What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back after the weekend to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, New World Order. The notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA. The biggest icon also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, like Kevin Samuels used to call me. But the ladies love to call me Mr. Third
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. It is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius. The Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Milo, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Genghis CGA, Greg DiBiase, Greg Fu Young. You can also call me 50 Shades of Greg or Mr. James Byrne or the Benevolent Monarch CGA. See, God, Allah. And those are my initials. And you're looking at the reigning, defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Boy, do we got a great show for you today. I hope you had a good weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I hope you had a good weekend, and we had a great weekend over here. I didn't recover from my trip to Ling Ling Land. You know what I mean?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, I had a great time. You know what I mean? You know?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean? I did what I did. I had a great time, but, you know, I had a couple of weekends to recover, and I hope you did too. I hope you didn't go to jail without no bail or bond. But we got a great show for you lined up today. How poly relationships in the 80-20 Pareto principle rule created the loser looksmaxxing community, Gen Z incels, and red pill ragers. All right, we got a great show. Good Lord have mercy. How much can we cover in today's show? We got a great show in here. All right, how the 80-20 rule, poly relationships, because we have more poly relationships, and I'm going to show you some evidence of old CGA back in the day, how we're going more poly, how poly is the future. And I'm going to show you evidence of when and where I said that, because somebody's going to say, well, this guy said it already. I'm going to give you the dates. CGA came upon and graced you with my presence, telling you about the future of poly, the monetized dating marketplace, and the 80-20 rule, the Pareto principle, created the loser Looksmaxxing community. And the Gen Z incels you see raging, quiet quitting, work, dropping out of the workplace. Right? They're doing all kind of shit. They're going monk mode. They're crashing out on the internet at women in the comment section. All right, this type of shit. So we got a great show, action-packed show today. It is an action-packed show today for the people who
I'm not going to say what rate.
All right, wrong sound effects. We also have, allegedly, there was a meetup of one Kendra G meeting up with a lot of fat black women. All right. A lot of fat black women getting together, believing they're going to be meeting a lot of rich men at some sort of convention that they were doing. I guess it was a investors convention. And she had a lot of fat black women Looking forward to meeting BET niggies and getting massively disappointed. All right. I feel sorry for the black race. All right. I do feel sorry for the black race. I really don't feel sorry because you made your own bed, but I feel sorry for black men who love black women. You know what I mean? You love black women. You're dedicated. You're loyal. All right. You want to be, she is appreciated. All right. But I feel sorry for you niggas that want to be in relationships with black women. You know, I mean, it's a bad situation. Not saying that other situations are greater, because I was in a relationship with non-black women and they didn't work out either. But they weren't all bad. I guess one was really bad and the other one was bad too. Yes, but we have that coming up. We also have Oprah Winfrey supporting women quiet quitting their marriage. All right, we got that coming up. Oprah Winfrey coming up, supporting women quiet quitting their marriage. We have a 19-year-old Beyonce sitting on her massa's lap. Oh my goodness. Wait till you see this clip. Wait till you see these clips, man. This show is going to be wild, brothers. We're going to have to get right to it. This show is going to be wild. A video has resurfaced of 19-year-old Beyonce sitting on a white man's lap. All right, goodness. Woo! And it might not be a white man. It might be a...
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
We also have a goofy black man and a Mexican saving a white woman from getting that work put on her by her white boyfriend. I mean, this is just a show, bruh. We gonna have a show. And plus the main event and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box, or the bottom of it's near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I hope you had a good weekend. I missed you. All right. I had the brothers out here on locals. Boy, we had a fire local stream. We also had a great Patreon stream, and we were talking about the new YouTube requirements and how you have to boss up. I mean, I've been trying to tell you guys over on the Money Mindset where social media is going, and predictably it's going the way I thought it would. And we were giving you advice many years ago, since 2022, on what to do with your social media if you wanted to get in the game. But a lot of times, you know, people they delay. But when you delay, you have to realize yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. So to become impactful on social media is going to take a different approach. You constantly have to evolve. You got to take your black t-shirt off, nigga. Can't just be an amateur. You got to be a professional. So if you want to go check that stream out, it is on patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. We went in depth, and I dropped the game over there for you to reinforce some of these things that we've been talking about there. Yeah, brother. All right. Shout out to you guys. Over the weekend, we lost a white woman. All right. Goodness.
Where the white women at?
Over the weekend, we lost a white woman, and I'm going to put the Patreon link in the live chat just in case you want to get over there to the Money Mindset. All right, good Lord. I mean, we lost a nice white woman. I mean, a ice princess.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
We lost not a snow bunny. We lost a Tessa. All right, we lost a nice white woman. All right, I'm telling you, bruh. All right, if you guys didn't know what happened, her name is Hayden Pantieri, a woman that I actually confused with another woman on a broadcast one time. I was saying that another woman was in the Bring It On series, and it might have been this woman. I can't remember who it was, but for people who don't know, all right, a whole snow queen.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, man, Hayden Pantieri for the millennials. All right, this is the millennials grew up with this woman, and me as a perverted Gen Xer, I grew up with her too. All right, so you know what I mean? I grew up with her too, nigga. You know what I mean? I was out there like, let me see what she's doing in a movie, ass nigga. You know what I mean? I was like 30 years old watching some movie she was in, like, oh boy. All right. All right. Oh boy. All right. This is oh boy, ass nigga. All right. This is nice, tightly packed. You know what I mean? Oh boy. All right, this is not none of these motherfucking snow. What do they call them? Snow bunny skeezers that niggas like. This is prime premium flatback supreme. Oh boy, oh boy.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Man, and she dead in a doorknob. Golly, niggas die. Hey, man, you ain't beating this game, bro. You ain't beating this game. We all gonna die, nigga. All right, die, nigga. We all gonna die. And this woman dead at 36. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, I don't know the details of what happened. Apparently she wrote a book this year. All right, she wrote a book this year, and now she done mysteriously died. All right, she said she had postpartum depression, of course. She also said that she was dealing with some other issues, drug abuse. All right, goodness gracious, nigga. Dead than a doorknob. Yeah, she was on that shit. She was on that smack. All right, I'm not saying she was, but allegedly she was on that smack. You know what I mean? Let me get that vein up. Let me tie my tourniquet. Let me tie my tourniquet in. Apparently, she might have been on that smack. And as I tell you guys, don't do drugs, nigga. Drugs are for losers. Drugs are for losers, man. I never heard somebody recover and say, thank God for drugs. Because if it wasn't for drugs, I wouldn't be me. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know what's happening. She was on that smack. Apparently, the smack could get you. You know what I mean? Somebody called him a spoon heater. That smack could get you, motherfucker. Tie that shit. Pull it. That smack could get you, bruh. Stay off drugs, man. Stay off drugs. That crystal methany, she may be turning into crystal methany. I wonder what she looked like at 36 as a drug addict. All right, don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Drugs are for losers. All right, even weed. All right, anyway. Speaking of white women, it's that time of year, gentlemen. I don't know if you guys know. It is that time of the year. We got them goddamn bitches that be at the sorority bitches dancing on the internet. Hello, let's go. Let's get them, man. Yo, what in the hell? It's that time of year.
Where the white women at?
Oh, you know, these white women, they hire strippers for their fraternity. And then they be out here dancing and shit, bringing they motherfucking uncooked Cinnabons and them goddamn chicken cutlets out. Oh, it's that time of year. The white women are here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, spinning their hair and waving their hips in the figure eights. All right, doing stretching routines. Hello, we're here, baby. Hey.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some
It's
snow.
that time of year, all right, where the white women be out here dancing in the fraternities and the sororities. All right, do I have the Snow Bunny song? All right, where's my song at? All right, hold on for a second. I have the Snow Bunny song. All right. Do I have the Snow Bunny song? I done lost the damn thing. Oh, I know where it is. It's by the Mexican song. Is it? Nope, it's not. All right. I thought I had the Snow Bunny song ready to go. Queued up, too. Give me a second. I'm going to do it, man, because this deserves a Snow Bunny heaven. This deserves a Snow Bunny heaven. All right. Anyway, damn it. I don't see the damn thing. All right. I done lost the opportunity. All right. Here we go. Is that it? No, that ain't it. All right, where did it go? I don't know where it. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right, hold on for a second. Let's do it over, y'all. Let's do it over. We got it. Water. Here we go.
Women love
Hey, hey.
magic is a blessing. When I
Here we go.
I'ma go to snow.
Let's go. Water. It ain't even Friday. It ain't even Friday, y'all. Come on. Let's go.
Women love my ski.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Let's go. Uh-huh.
Room service. I need y'all niggas to bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes. Red bone and a white girl.
Let's go. Red bone and a white girl. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get it right quick. Hold up.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, I got another one for y'all. Hold up. Let's get it up here. We got another one. Hold on. Let me see if I can stop sharing the damn thing. Hold on for a second. Let's pull it up right here. I know I'm messing it up. I'm out of sync here. Here we go. There they go. Hey.
Where the white women at?
Hey.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Oh, they got their little Cinnabons out there. Let's go.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Where the white women at?
Hey, where the white women at?
Come on.
Hey, where the white women at?
Come on.
Snow bunny heaven.
Where the white women at?
Snow bunny heaven.
Man, this is a damn shame, yo. Come on,
Hey,
man.
where the white women at?
Bethany, Stephanie, Heffany.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
We ain't shit around here, bro. And you knew that when you tuned in. We ain't shit around here, bro.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Let's go.
Hey, where the white women at?
Where the white women at?
Hey, where the white women at?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, let's go, brothers. Hey, man, it's been a long time, brothers. It's been a long time since we had Flatback Friday.
Where the white women at?
Flatback Friday. If that was your first Flatback Friday, press 1. All right, we used to do that before YouTube really got us. YouTube didn't like when I had these days dedicated to the women of all races. All right, we had all races. We had Melanin Monday. We had Gordita Tuesday for the Gorditas. We had Torta Tuesday, because Taco Tuesday, Torta Tuesday, Gordita. We had Gordita Tuesday. We had, when was the Lings? Was that Wednesday or Thursday? We had Takeout Thursday. Was it Takeout Thursday? All right, we had Lings on Thursday, Takeout Thursday. All right, I love Takeout Thursday. I love some takeout. I actually, over the last 5 years, been taking out a lot of takeout. All right, we had the Lings on Thursday, Takeout Thursday.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
And Flatback Friday. We took a break on Wednesday. But what had happened was YouTube gave me a strike, you know? All right. YouTube gave me a strike for, I can't remember. I don't know if it was Takeout Thursday. It was one of them. I can't remember which one it was. And they gave me a strike. All right. And you guys don't know, sometimes I have to take a segment out because I get a strike or I get a warning. Like Rachel Riz, I had to take that out because they gave me a warning twice. I got popped twice on Rachel Riz for community guideline warnings for harassment. And I was like, I'm not even in the video. So I got caught twice on Rachel Riz. And then I got one on, I believe it was the Mexican day, the Torta Tuesday. And they were like, no, it wasn't. It was Ling. It was Takeout Thursday. I got popped on Takeout Thursday because they said I was promoting sexuality, like OnlyFans. Because some of the girls were OnlyFans girls, you know. Okay.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
And so they gave me a community guideline. I got a strike for Takeout Thursday.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
Like
up.
a strike. All right, for promoting sexuality. I was like, damn, bro, they don't let me do shit on YouTube. All right. They only let me broadcast. That's it. And I appreciate that, bro. All right. They only let me broadcast. Anyway, they be popping my boy. Pause. They be getting me. All right. Where we at here? I just wanted to show y'all and entertain y'all with some Lings and some white women and some tortas and some black women. We had some beautiful black women on Melanin Monday. We did. Shout out to our brother. It is. Oh, and happy birthday to Cali West. It was his birthday this weekend. Shout out to him. Happy birthday to him. He's a broadcaster on here too. So go check out his channel, Cali West.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to our brother here. It is the Doctor of Style, Slick. He says, proud member of the Shield. Much respect. And he says, last night's Money Mindset stream was golden. If you ain't on the Money Mindset, especially by the middle of September, you're going to be cooked. You're going to be priced out. All right, yesterday prices ain't today's prices. So you're going to be priced out. Money Mindset, man. And we got a catalog, an amazing catalog. So get to it by September 15th so you can be grandfathered into the new guidelines of the Money Mindset. You're not getting all the videos in 1 month. It's cool. as a other side of the pillow. Thank you, Slick. He's a Money Mindset contributor, and he's also a Shield member. That means he's over on Locals, and he's donating. He's a member of the Shield. Shout out to our brother Ralphie Boy. Men Want Control stream was amazing. Masterpiece. Great work. Shout out to you, Ralphie. And if you missed last week's stream, get to it, man. I ended the week with men don't love women. They want to control women. And then we had previous to that, women don't, what was it? Women want possession. All right. They don't want, that's what they want. So women want possession, men want control. All right. And you can have those if both people are if both people consent. But as we're realizing, most of the time in relationships, it's only one person consenting and the other one's following and being coerced into it. All right. So, you know, they're following and being coerced into it, or AKA manipulated. All right. Manipulation, as one of these guys said. Shout out to Ralphie. All right, we got our brothers over on Venmo. Let's see if there's any Venmo love. There is not, but no worry. We got our brothers on PayPal, and I appreciate all of the people who take the effort to contribute to today's show, because there's no monetization on this channel, and you guys don't get to see your message highlighted in the chat. You know, I know that's a major motivation, and you guys don't get to see it. So I do appreciate it. But I want to acknowledge our brother here, and it is our brother here. It is, let's see here. It is Panda checking in. And this looks like it was last night. He says, Vegas-based owner-operator trucker in my late 30s. I got a JUCO rotation, but thanks to you, I built up the stomach that I can be priced out at any moment. Yes, indeed. You can be priced out at any moment. He says, lease the peace leave. 24K profit last month. Boss up 2026. Take me out with the Mexican mariachi band. Let's go, Panda. And he's sponsored today. He sponsored today's show. Shout out to you. He's got a good JUCO rotation, and he has the stomach. I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you as a man.
Do you have the stomach?
When you're dealing with women, you better have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
These women will rip your guts out. Women will rip your guts out. Okay. Man, it is amazing what a woman can do to you. She'll rip your guts out if you get emotional with her.
Do you have the stomach?
So emotional. Congratulations to Panda for getting 24K profit. Owner, operator, trucker, right? And he's out here in Vegas in the Desert Storm area. But you got to have a stomach, man. Boy, I tell you, a woman can turn you upside down real quick. You think you got you one, and you ain't got you one. You know what I mean? As they say, YGIG. Your girl's going. Your girl's going. She has to have a lot of self-discipline to not go. But in today's world, she going. All right, you got to watch a bit. You got to watch a bit. But even in watching a bit takes time and attention away from what you need to be doing, you know? Any ladies in here? Where the ladies at? Ladies, meow. Meow for daddy. All right, come on. Listen to daddy. Come on.
Okay, daddy.
Give me a meow. I know you're in here. We got 1,000 people already in here. And I know that means there's 25 women in here. Come on.
Okay, daddy.
There's at least 25 of you women in here. Some of you ladies didn't go to work today. You still got your rollers in. Still got your goddamn bonnet on your head. You didn't put your eyelashes in here. There they go. I knew we would have one. Shout out to Purple Sky, Vintage Love, Life of Energia. I knew the ladies would be in here.
Okay, daddy.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate that.
Get him, daddy.
All right, T Diamond is in the building. Look at my ladies of the Coach Gang. Delta Fox is in the building. Meow.
Okay, daddy.
All right, yes, indeed. Yeah, shout out to the ladies. Hey, ladies, appreciate the ladies in here. I was going to ask you something. That's what I was going to do.
Attention, all ladies.
I was going to ask you something, and I don't forgot because I had to get you to say meow in this motherfucker. I was going to ask the ladies something. But ladies, tell these niggas. All right. First of all, ladies, I got to ask you a question right here.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. But secondarily, ladies, let these niggas know why y'all be stabbing these niggas in the back. I'm going to tell you.
Did you eat that cat?
Why do y'all be stabbing dudes in the back? Y'all be getting all pissed off. You be in your emotions. Hoes be in their luteal phase. Then they'll be ovulating. Then they'll stab a nigga all in the back. How they be?
Did you eat that cat?
How you do that to a nigga? He done everything to you and for you. All right, woman said, I don't stab them in the back. They stab me in the back. Oh my Lord. All right. Hey, that you know what that sounds like? That sounds like this.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah. And
it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah. I've heard that before.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Here they come. Here she come. It was his fault, not mine.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Look at this. If I told you my story, you'd be surprised with these guys. Oh, it's okay, yeah.
And it's all Jermaine's fault.
Hey.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
Okay. She said, I don't have a reason to lie. Okay. All right.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, ladies. All right. I'll give you a chance. One of these days, you'll tell me your story on the back room on the side, and then I'll tell these niggas what they didn't do. You know what I mean?
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I'll tell them how they fucked her over. You know what I mean? And where's the other sister that said she only had 3 guys in 32 years that she fucked? I mean, where's that woman at? I can't remember who it was.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
What sister was that was like, I only got 3 guys in 32 years? Oh, okay. All right. I'll believe that. I'll buy that for $1. All right. Shout out to my ladies. Look, let me stop messing with them because these ladies be in here. They be loyal. They coach gang. I don't want to mess with them. I don't want to mess with my ladies because I love y'all. Y'all support here. Y'all be in here. Y'all don't cause me no problems. All right. And I love a woman that don't cause me no problems. I love a woman that don't cause me no problems. All right. When a woman calls me problems, then I got problems. You know what I mean? Then I got to figure out what the fuck going on with her and shit. I got to figure out if she can swim with cement boots. All right. I'm like, can this bitch actually swim with cement boots on? I got to figure out where to get the goddamn shovel. All right. How much motherfucker I got to get bleach, shovel, got to drive 8 miles outside the desert. Do I know a spot in the desert where the shit won't be stinking? All right. And the coyotes dig her up. Is there a spot? Tarps and shit. I'm gonna be all up on the goddamn Walmart camera. Like, look at this nigga CGA with the Walmart gloves, mop, all kind of motherfucking Drano and shit. Plastic, all shit in the bathroom. Ladies, I love y'all. It ain't. I'm just joking. Out in Lake Mead. All right. Hey, I drive out to Lake Mead. I'm looking at the motherfucking water receding like, damn. I was like, we need more water in that motherfucker. We need more water. The water receding. All right. Motherfucking secrets are coming up in Lake Mead. In about 20 years, a lot of people going to prison when Lake Mead dry up. All right, I'm looking out there at the water every day like, nigga, what's going to happen first? Am I going to die or is this motherfucking water going to be dried up? Is this going to be a dry desert bed or motherfucking secrets coming up? All right, Jimmy Hoffa is found in the bottom of Lake Mead. All right, but anyway, enough about this. Jokes. These are jokes, YouTube. These are jokes. This is not a confession. This is not me pre-planning for anything. This is just a joke. All right, ladies, don't take it seriously. Don't take it so hard, ladies. All right, ladies, I always tell my women, I almost take it, ladies, you want the best advice that I can give to a woman? Ladies, press 1 in the chat. Gentlemen, press 1 in the chat for the best advice that I can give to a woman. All right, press 1 in the chat. I'm going to tell you. All right, y'all niggas going to be out there. Y'all niggas will be out there looking for bodies and blaming it on CGA. I'm like, God damn. All right, you guys want the advice. Ladies, this is my advice. If you're dealing with me, this is my advice. I always tell a lady dealing with me. So I said, shut up. All right, yes. Well, that's the other advice. You know what I mean? Like, they never listen to that. They not going to listen.
Shut up.
All right. They're not going to listen. All right, because you can tell a woman to shut up and she'll talk in 3 seconds. All right, I don't know how that works, but you'd be like, hey, can you be quiet for a second? She'll sit there like this. Why do you want me to be quiet? You like, we're playing the quiet game. Be quiet. You can't, she'll never do it. She'll never do it. So don't waste your time. But I'm gonna give you the best advice when you're dealing with me and dealing with a man. Everything that I do and say to you, never take it hard. The only thing you can take hard from me is a dick. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my advice. All right. That's the only thing that I want you to take hard is the dick. That's it. Don't take anything that I say hard. Just, it's a lesson. Don't let me hurt your feelings. All right. The only hard thing you take from me is a dick. That's it. I mean, that's the bottom line. Everything else is instructions, lessons. I'm looking to protect you. I'm looking out for your best interest. All right, that's it. I mean, ladies, how hard is that? All right. How hard is that? That's what he said. Don't make my life hard. Just make my dick hard. Don't make my life hard. Just make my dick hard. All right. Because when you make my life hard, dick ain't going to be hard. Dick going to be soft every single time. I can't get hard for a woman that makes my life hard. So if you make my life hard, dick not hard. You make my dick hard, life not hard. I'm just trying to help a bit. I'm just trying to help a bit. Y'all want no help. Okay, all right, let's move on. All right, y'all want no help. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all want to keep making niggas life hard and thinking he gonna pipe you down. I don't want to do it. Shout out to Officer Brown says, I swear studying Napoleon Hill and Dale Carnegie has really changed my perspective on many things. In fact, sometimes they're the dads we never had. All right, they're the dads we never had. We had weak ass daddies. All right, we need some real men out here. We need to return to real men. We got these bitch ass Gen Z incel red pill ragers, nigga. These pussy for free niggas. You know what I mean? They don't want to invest in nothing. And put my book in there, Free Agent Lifestyle. Coach Greg Adams. Brayon says, Coach, shout out to that brother that said he made 24K profit last month. After hearing that, I truly need to boss up. We got a mixed audience here.
You better boss up, nigga.
But we got some real winners, man. We got some winners watching us. And I love when they say I inspire them to really focus and boss up, because there's nothing you can do but boss up at this point.
Boss up, nigga.
So if you think you can't make 24K profit by really buckling down and you're going to blame society, the economy, Donald Trump, you're going to blame all of this bullshit, the boomers, you really have to understand it's possible. It's in you. It's in you. You just got to make sure you buckle down, stay focused, stop messing with these fat skeezers. You know what I mean? Stop messing with fat skeezers telling me you didn't pay. Boss up. That's it. That's the only thing you have. Sink or swim, nigga. Shout out to our brother Alexander Alfred. All right. I done fucked that up. All right, anyway, I'll move on. All right, I'll move on. This nigga like, golly. Nigga, coach don't listen, bro. Goofy ass niggas. All right, so let's get into it, man. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's have some fun. All right.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, over 1,000 in the chat. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. Man, let's get into it. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Anybody use any of the AI, Chat GPT, Claude AI? Google has their own Chat GPT, all right, or their own AI. You can talk to them and they'll put a game plan. Like if you are not using AI and you're using your own brain power, like you're really behind the scenes, man. The AI can give you some answers. They'll put together a plan for you. And it's pretty accurate. Every now and then, it's not very accurate. All right, Gemini, what was it, Grok? All right, it's good, man, because you can process thoughts. You can sit there and think about it, but they can process thoughts that would take you a week to come up with. Some of y'all dumb niggas, it'll take you a month and a year to come up with it. You just type in a prompt and then blue. All right, you're like, whoa. All right, it's crazy what this AI shit can do. It can do it in seconds and milliseconds, and it tells you how much idiots we are. But Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we actually have found that the low IQ niggas are using ChatGPT. All right, yes, and we do have proof. We have evidence of a niggy. It says when you give a street niggy ChatGPT. All right, I cannot wait to hear this. When you give a street niggy ChatGPT, let's play the video right here. Oh, by the way, if you argue with ChatGPT, you crazy as fuck.
Something was off or unhelpful, tell me and I'll fix it.
Chet, I don't believe you be knowing the fuck you talk about.
Sounds like you're skeptical and fair enough.
No, it sounds like you skeptical and it ain't fair enough, motherfucker. Fuck what you talking about, Chet.
If I said something that felt off or like nonsense, point to that exact thing and I'll correct it or say if I'm unsure.
So it's like, Chet, I apologize. Sometimes I be getting out of my mind. Sometimes I apologize, all right?
No worries, it happens. We can just reset.
I asked you, could you give me some game how to get some pussy tonight?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you crazy?
Oh, the humanity.
Can you give me some game on how to get some pussy tonight? How did I not know? I knew, bruh. These mouthpiece niggas really out here struggling. I mean, forget dating coaches. I guess AI is putting dating coaches out of business. I mean, can you give me some game to how to get some punani tonight? Larry C says, clap GPT, not Chat GPT, clap GPT. How much money you got? All right, let's see what AI says. How much money you putting on it? All right, let me see what he got. Do-rag nigga here.
Checking. If you're hoping to meet someone tonight, it's less about lines and more about being respectful, actually talking to them, and making sure they're interested too. You can start with something simple about your night or a shared situation, then actually listen.
All right, I thought she was gonna say,
I got money.
All right, so she said it's not about lines and game. It's like being interested in the woman and shit.
I got money.
I'm gonna start arguing with ChatGPT if they keep telling you niggas goofy shit like this. But let's see what else he got here.
Check this out. Check. Hold up. Be quiet. Be the fuck quiet. Check this out. Let me ask you something.
Oh.
How the fuck you a robot anyway, nigga? You putting metal to metal. So that ain't shit. You ain't talking about whole ass thing, Chet.
I'm here, but if you don't want help, that's okay.
Nah, come back. Chat. Where your whole ass at? That nigga left.
I'm here. What's your question?
Have you ever fucked?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm an AI, so no, I haven't.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See, I mean, he asking the AI, has he ever got some pussy? Oh my goodness.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
She done left the chat. She said, I can't with these goof ass, low IQ ass niggas. This is crazy work.
Are you a virgin, nigga?
All right, says they're right there. Chat GPT's a virgin. All right, so it sounds like the manosphere. All right, a lot of virgins in the manosphere giving dating advice as well. So, yeah, that's what happens. Look, you can never trust that the black community is going to use tools the way they're intended. All right, the black community is going to use tools to actually destroy the tool. All right, that's what he's going to do there. All right, so anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have you nasty boys. Any nasty boys in the house? All right, press 1 if you a nasty boy, and you guys know who you are. Okay, you guys are still out here.
That's nasty.
We showed the nasty boys. Even the guys that go to Thailand say they don't pay for punani. We actually exposed them yesterday on Locals. All right, if you miss Locals, you got to go over to Coach Greg Adams locals.com. We expose the passport bros that say they don't pay for punani in Thailand. Okay. We actually exposed them. All right, we went to one of the nigga clubs and showed you what type of trash is in there. All right. All right. But Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this woman that says, you nasty boys. She has options. All right. So here we go right there. We have a white woman, an overweight white woman. So you already know. This is what she has to say.
I like 8 dudes in my DMs right now, and y'all think I can't get no play. If I wanted the play, I could be getting the play.
Oh. Oh.
Grow up.
It's all about being confident, you fucking losers.
Oh my goodness. Look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
She says she got 8 niggies in her DM. Well, she didn't say niggies, but we already know what type of men is in her DMs. Niggies. All right. We already know you niggas. All right. She said it's about being confident. Oh my God. And look at why the long face. She looked like she's in jail, don't she? This is crazy. She got a chin like Sergeant Slaughter. All right, 3 chins. All right, boy. And dudes think she's lying, bro. I'm gonna let you know. She ain't lying. There's some dudes, there's some muscular niggas with 6-pack abs, 8-packs in there ready to destroy his life. He will sell his soul to clap these cheeks.
That's funny. I like 8 dudes in my DMs right now, and y'all think I can't get no play.
Yep. Her hair thinning out like Hulk Hogan. All right. Goodness gracious. I mean, let's check the comment section here. 8 Jamaicans. All right. Jamaicans, you ain't beating these allegations. All right. Everybody knows what time it is. All you Caribbean niggies are on point. All right. 8 truck drivers who haven't seen their family in a week. 8 Indian bot accounts. Black dudes for sure, without a doubt. All right, they're black guys for sure, and 1 white dude that looks like Larry Bird. All right, I be thinking these types of videos are comedy skits. No, I mean they're not comedy skits. Show us what the dudes look like. They're black. I mean, listen, they're black. Listen, it is what it is.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
That they're 100% black. I mean, okay. And probably jobless and homeless. All right, but that's what it is. All right, it is what it is right there. A lot of men won't pass up a chance at some easy neck. All right. Yeah, okay. All right. Anyway. All right, but so we already know what time it is over there. Undisputed evidence here. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Do me a favor, give me the likes.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Shout out to you, man. Hit the like button. We have our brother, The Real Paradox, says, I'm on my way to Brazil for the first time, Rio specifically, free agent lifestyle in full effect, looking for some big booty Latinas. Hope I make it back in one piece. Shout out to everybody in Brazil. And by the way, South America, Central America, you all get the Mexican horns. All right. Don't try to dice up the Taino Indians and you Incans and Mayans. Right. Y'all all the same Indians. You know what I mean? Except for the Spanish. It is what it is. Y'all all get the Mexican horns. I remember the Puerto Ricans were like, why are we getting the Mexican horns? Because you're getting them. You're getting them. Shut up. All right. By the way, if you have not been to Brazil as a man or Thailand, you're not a man yet. Okay. That's like man code number 1. All right. Man code number 1. And I wish, shout out to the passport bros. They put y'all black men up on game because most of y'all niggas sitting here in Gary, Indiana, still trying to run game and shit. But guys, as a man, and we used to do this in the military, the military, it's a tough place to grow up, but men used to have to go through the military. And this is where men earned their stripes. It didn't mean they weren't coming back as simps because they all kind of got married and divorced, married, divorced, married, divorced. But The idea that men, when they were young, 18, 19, 20, they had to go to the military. They got to travel a couple of places and, you know, put some hair on their chest. Yeah, rites of passage and be a man. And they got to go abroad and dropped out of airplanes and dropped the middle of the ocean in the ship. Okay, in the middle of a storm, ass nigga. Men used to be able to have to do this, and then, you know, they would have to catch gonorrhea and shit and syphilis. This type of shit, you know what I mean? You could have your fun. You go to Thailand, you go to anywhere. You go to Guam, you go to anywhere. You go all these places. Qatar, you know, not guitar, Qatar, in the middle of the Middle East. You get to go get the clap, you know what I mean? And catch the crabs in your pubics. But you learn something. You learn something. You got it out of your system. You know what I mean? Now today, these bitch ass niggas just be sitting around playing Sega Genesis all day.
Look at this bitch ass
jerking
nigga.
Off, hoping a woman loves him genuinely. This type of shit. You know what I mean? You're not getting out there like that. This is kind of like being an athlete. You get out there and you learn. You put hands on hips. You roar. And you come back and you get a girl to fall in love with you and you protect her and provide for her. And then she false divorce you. And then she drags you. And then you're on child support. Pretty much the same formula. But at the end of the day, I think men, we should encourage. Yeah, Germany. Shout out to the people out there with them big old Helgas. People that drop down in Australia with the Maggies. But we've missed the rite of passage of men. We got y'all out here trying to make it through life in Atlanta and Gary, Indiana, not getting out and learning how to get to Brazil and Thailand. You got to get to Brazil and Thailand as a man. These are mandatory trips. And when you get out there, you're going to realize, what the fuck am I doing in Gary, Indiana? All right. What am I doing? Why am I trying to make it work here? But he's going to go get some big booty, beautiful Latinas, and he's going to have fun with them and have your way. All right. Like I said in my video that went feral on the internet, Brazil has the most beautiful women in the world, and there is no chance that you can debunk that. Now, there are some beautiful women in other places, but we're saying per capita. You know, Morocco can get in there and compete. California, I suppose. I don't consider women in Miami beautiful. They're all manufactured hoes. I don't consider those ducklet bitches beautiful. They're useful. Colombia, maybe possible. It's up in there. You might be able to make a case for Colombia. But a lot of people don't like Colombia bitches because y'all be going down there for strags and parquetas. All right. Y'all be saying y'all go to Colombia for baddies. And then I see you at parquetas. I'm like, bro. Don't be telling me you went to parquetas, all right, for some baddies, BBL swamp donkeys. All right. I'm like, you went for swamp donkeys, BBL schizoids. That's not it. Cape Verde, Puerto Rico. All right. There's some hotbeds, but I'm going to tell you, I've been around. I'm going Brazil. Brazil is crazy. Like Brazil don't have too many manufacturer hoes. Like if you're a manufacturer hoe, I'm fine. But don't. Yeah, most of those girls Venezuelans anyway. Y'all think they're Colombians and they're Venezuelans. Trust me, I know. All right. I go down there to Colombia and half of them are Venezuelans, especially if they in parquetas. You think you're getting Colombians, but yeah, somebody just said it. The Colombian baddies are not even Colombian. If you know, I actually proved this a bit with some empirical evidence. And if you do your research, some of the girls that are in Colombia, especially the girls you go down to see, aren't even from Colombia. Right? They're not. But and don't say Dominican Republic. Go sit down. All right. These are strags that speak Spanish. They're just black women that speak Spanish, low-level black women that speak Spanish. Although there are some beautiful women in Dominican Republic as well. Love those women. But if a woman's manufactured, bro, I can't count her in the beautiful list. So I got to really go with Brazilians. They're not as manufactured. They're kind of natural. Anyway. It's a thing. But we're just trying to put y'all up on shit because the internet be lying to you. The internet selling you a dream once again. All right. And we have, let's see if I can pronounce this. Shout out to no government name. I appreciate the time that you make to create good content on YouTube. And I'm one of your locals members. And have a great day, Hollywood CGA. Peace. Shout out to no government name. New world. Thank you, man. We're going to get over to the Ko-Fi. And thank you for being patient. I appreciate this. We put these good shows together. I got some shows coming up. Next, we got Crime and Law CGA. No government name says Genghis CGA, the benevolent brokeistador. Since you're 50, what's the hardest thing you had to for you to accept? And what is the most overhyped thing you experienced but grateful for? The Mitch trying to debate you on locals was hilarious. Shout out to that very insightful question. I'm a pragmatist. I'm also pretty much, I'm not, I'm a nihilist. I'm not a negative person. I just see things for what they are, and I call them how I see them. And the hardest thing for me to accept was the fact that really love is a fantasy. All right. Love has an expiration date. Now, it doesn't mean love is not real. It just has an expiration date. And you better be ready for it. All right. Most people ain't ready for it. And while men are in love and women are in business, but love has an expiration date. And so you must build your relationships based on more than love. All right. This is why having children, commitment, marriage makes sense, because you're in it for more than that. Right. You're in it for more than love, because the love is just going to go away or wash away, or you're going to have different feelings for each other. You might fall in love with someone else in the middle of your loving relationship, and then you will figure out real fast that it has an expiration date. So once you accept this reality, you can prepare, and I think you can have very good relationships without this. Now, some people don't want that. They're like, this doesn't seem right. It should be about love. Well, here's my response to that. My response is that if you go about it that way, you're not going to be prepared ultimately when the reality strikes. You're not going to be prepared for it. So wouldn't you be prepared in that situation? I think more or less people who want to bet on love, listen, love makes you do dumb things to people. Like, let me just tell you something. For love, people will do something for a stranger they barely know that they wouldn't do for a relative. Right? You wouldn't even do for a relative, like your brother or your sister, right? Your sister's like, can you send me $800 Western Union? You'd be like, hell no. And you knew that person for the whole life. But a person you're in love with, you're like, oh, what's your fucking address? Where can I send it? Love will make you buy real estate for someone you've known for less than a year or two. And you wouldn't even buy real estate with your mama, your daddy, and your bald-headed granny. You wouldn't even give them the deed. You wouldn't even let them move into the fucking house. You wouldn't even let them move in. Like, you wouldn't put down a fucking down payment for your mama and your brother and your sister. They're like, hey, man, let me buy a house. I'm going to put all the down payment on. I'm going to provide. You just move in, all right? And I'll put you on the deed. You wouldn't do that. Like, you would not do that. And and grew up with this motherfucker. You'd be like, I don't trust you. We need to sign a contract. All right. We need to have a contract that clearly stipulates who owns what percentage. You would go in there and literally be like, nah, check all these boxes. But for love, you'd be like, I'm going to buy a house for this person. I'm going to put it in their name. They're not going to contribute a dime, and they're going to live here. And then when we don't love each other, they're going to get the fucking house. All right. And then they're going to strip me of all the house, and I'm going to end up with no fucking house. No stipulation, no contract, all based on love. Tell me I ain't lying. Come on, man. I'm cooking. Love will make you put somebody on their bank account, on your bank account, that ain't put no money in the motherfucking bank account. Tell me I'm not lying. Now, if your brother or sister or your cousin, your nephew came up and was like, hey, can you put me on your bank account? For no reason at all. And I'll get access in it, and I can reach in there and get the money that I want when I want to get it. You wouldn't even do this for your own children. If your children ask you some crazy shit like that, hey, can you put your credit cards in my name? Can you put your bank account in my name so that I could just reach in there when I need it? You'd be like, nope. No, nigga. No, what the fuck? All right. No, hell no. Why would I do that? Why would I do that without a contract that clearly stipulates what you can do, how much money you can take out? You would actually put a contract together for a relative that you've known all your life. So that's what love does. I mean, it does that. It does that. I don't know, man. You know, it's the devil's trick. It's a devil's trick. And he says, what's the most overhyped thing you experience but are grateful for? That would be church. All right. But that's neither here nor there. I don't want to piss off the Christians. That would be church. I'm grateful that I went to church to see all these fucking hypocrites. Right? So that I know even these fucking people think they're doing good. They're out there being a goddamn lie and a hypocrite and evil at the same time. Two-faced, backstabbing, gossiping in church. All right. I was like, yeah, nigga, I don't need to be in here. All right. As soon as I learned that and seen enough church, I was like, damn, I'm grateful. Now I never have to go back and think all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Ass nigga. All right, shout out to Ninja Watcher in the building. Appreciate you. Deshaun Rose in the house. MC Hampshire says before she was in these streets, she used to take it on the run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby. Shout out to you. All right, I surely do hate when you guys text me lyrics because they're out of context. They're often broken language, right? And then I got to read lyrics. Don't super chat me lyrics. Jay says, Coach, it seems more men are coming to the realization that all men pay. However, how do men pay wisely? I'm glad they are because people still kind of argue this pay thing. I saw Vlad TV talking with DJ Academics, and Vlad was saying the same thing. Free women cost the most. Guys, some of these lessons I was way ahead of the game trying to tell you. Now, I'm not the first, but I'm kind of the first in the modern day internet, especially in the man space. And on YouTube to kind of really vet this out and try to put it in the context. Free women cost the most. And I just gave you an example. You fall in love with a woman, you actually put a lot of resources into them that you don't consider to be an expense. Money, energy, attention, and time, right? You don't consider it to be an expense until that woman falls out of love with you. Okay, right? So if the woman falls in love with you, men often become very good accountants talking about how much they spent. And it was a waste. Right. And this is why I try to not make this a criticism about women. We're trying to educate men. I'm one of the only ones that try to get men to understand. I'm not trying to criticize women, but and I can't stand these niggas that bring up these old ass niggas, Patrice O'Neal and Tom Likas. Guys, that's not modern day internet. What you were listening to were replays. We're talking about in real time. And I'm not trying to take anything away from those guys, but you guys were watching them on replay, nigga. You were watching them on replay on shit that ended up was on the radio 10 years before you were even in the motherfucking space. Okay. Right. You were listening to replays. You weren't listening to him in real time while he was alive. All right. That means that's a different era. That's a different vehicle. So don't credit the nigga because you went back 10 years and then found the nigga and then try to give him credit in the front of the line, nigga. That shit, Tom Likas was 30 years ago. 25 years ago. All right. So with that being said, I'm trying to qualify it. What men have to understand in the context of relationship, all right, we got some incels in here. All right. And you're getting kicked out. All right. We don't let incels come in here with their rage and shit like that. But here's the thing. Men have to understand this. And it's critical. Men often count the costs after the fact. And I want you to count the cost before the fact. Okay? All right? Count the cost before the fact. Okay? Don't count the cost after the fact. Okay? Now, somebody said Patrice O'Neal wasn't that long ago. See, this is what I'm talking about with men. You just want to argue. Patrice O'Neal has been dead since 2011. I'll ask you again to prove my point. How the fuck would you listen to Patrice O'Neal in real time? Okay, on YouTube. How, nigga? How, Sway? Come on, man. I'm trying to get these niggas to understand. You wasn't listening to Patrice O'Neal on YouTube. Stop the bullshit. Stop the cap. All right. He been dead since 2011, which means in effect, much of what he recorded was 2007 to 2011. It stopped the bullshit. All right. Come on, man. We keep having to clear this shit up. That's not the modern time, nigga. This is not the modern time. I tell them that they were important, but you were listening to him after he was dead. Now, these niggas are dumb, man. They're dumb. Dumb ass niggas. All right. Dumb ass niggas. You weren't listening to him during that. I clearly said YouTube, modern era. All right. Not before, not television and AM radio, nigga. Not AM radio. That shit don't count today. Do you listen to AM radio today? No. Nope. You don't listen to the radio today. Anyway, look, we getting these niggas out of here. I'm clearing the deck. Clearing the fucking deck. All right. You keep arguing with me. We're not dealing with bitches arguing. We're not dealing with you bitches. All right. We kicking you the fuck out of this show. And when I kick you out, unsubscribe. Do not make another account and sign in and then subscribe and wait 2 days. I'm kicking you the fuck out. We're not dealing with you bitch boys. This is not a debate platform. I'm not Andrew Wilson. I want you to listen, clear the earwax out of your fucking ear, wash the dirt off the back of your earlobe, wash your ass, listen to the CGA teach you so you can shut the fuck up. All right, that's what we're doing to you bitch ass niggas. You understand me? Or I'm going to kick your goofy ass out the fucking show. Unsubscribe to me. I don't need you here, bitch niggas. You understand me? I'm out here trying to teach you bitch niggas and you don't want to listen. You want to argue little shit. So I'm going to kick you the fuck out every single time. Bitch niggas. I can't stand these bitch ass manosphere, incel, red pill raging ass bitches. Now you got me out here distracted and I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to cook. Let me motherfucking cook. Here we go. Yep. Look, we're sprayed. Look, they out here, nigga. Hey, bro, they out here. Keep talking, nigga, so I can delete your ass out of the chat. Keep talking. I'm gonna kick your ass out this chat every single time. All right, keep talking. We got time. Hold on for a second. Let's pause real quick. All right.
I wish a nigga.
Let's pause. Keep talking, nigga. Say something, bitch. You bitch ass males. Say something. Cause I got time today. I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass out the show.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Come on, motherfucker. Keep opening your mouth, bitches. All right, men are the new women, man. You guys are bitches. All right. Just listen. Don't argue no little shit when I'm making sense. But keep opening your motherfucking mouth. Say something. Say something. I'm gonna smash you right out the goddamn chat. Where's my bitch ass motherfucking these bitches, man. I can't stand men. I can't stand men. Or I should say I can't stand males. I cannot stand mans. I'm over here cooking and these bitch ass niggas over here distracting me with some shit that I made sense on and want to argue it. Come on. I'm trying to remember what I was going to say, but I'm going to make it clear. I'm going to make it clear. Nigga, we about to kick all of you bitch ass niggas out the stream. Please. Now, let me go back to making more sense. By the way, anybody that say this distracts you, all right, this is the entertainment part of the show. What men are good at, and you got to stop doing this, is counting the cost of your relationship with women after the relationship is over. Listen to me again. Men often count the cost of relationships with women after the relationship does not go well. They never count the cost before. So they'll pour all of that energy, all that attention, all that time. And then when it doesn't work, then they end up wanting a motherfucking rebate afterwards. Well, I did all this and I put this in and I paid attention to you and I spent all this time. And then they want a rebate check afterwards. They want the woman to feel bad about the time she wasted. And I'll give you an example. A guy that cold approaches a woman and he'll spend all of that time, right there. He'll walk up to her. Hey, how you doing, darling Miss Beautiful Queen, Grand Rising Queen. He'll do all of this shit, and he'll be mouthpiece and then ha-ha and then kiki and then he'll spend all his time doing that. And the woman will be kind of like, all right, let me see what you got, you know, and then she'll hit him with objection. And let's say after a couple minutes, she'd be like, well, I'm not really feeling you. You can take the Instagram or beat it, take it or leave it. And she walks away. What Alan Roger Curry described is that a lot of men go mode 3 and mode 4. You can't take the rejection. Some men go mode 4 and be like, well, funky ass bitch, I shouldn't even waste my time with your ugly ass. You should have just appreciated me coming up with your fat, chunky butt, right? He'll start crashing out on her. You goof ass buckhead, buck too broad, he'll go crazy, right? Or he'll say, man, I don't feel like cold approach is a good investment because it seems like it's wasting my time. The reason why is because he's counting the cost after the fact. He's counting the minutes and moments he wasted after the shit didn't work. And as a result, that's an example of men counting the cost of interacting with women after the fact, not before. Whereas a guy would go in and say, well, that would be a waste of time. I wouldn't go into it. It has a low return of investment. That's counting the cost before him. That's him realizing there's an investment no matter what. I have to invest something and I'm not willing to invest something and then get a low rate of return. That's counting the cost beforehand. And that's a more intelligent strategy. You're counting the cost beforehand. That woman looked like she burns down cars and houses. All right, that woman looks crazy. That woman's not in my league. I deserve a better looking woman than that. That woman has 2 kids by 2 different men. Right? These are examples of counting the cost beforehand, knowing that if you got with that woman, that would be an additional cost after the fact. What guys do is they cry about what the woman did to her and what he invested in the relationship. And now he no longer gets that. That's counting the cost after the fact. I married her. She gave me a couple kids and now she divorced me. She slept with another guy. And then now I have to pay alimony and I'm going to lose my house. That's accounting the cost after the fact. And what guys do is they think before she breaks up, before she does that, he thinks it was free. Right? I was nothing. She genuinely likes me. Our love is like no other love. And then he gets stabbed in the back. And then he's like, I did everything for her. And I did this and that. I provided, I protected. I came home from work at 5:30 and I supported her and loved her. I took her out on many dates. That's counting the cost after the fact. And that's where into 2026, if you're still doing that, I'm less empathetic for you because you should have known going in that when you're dealing with women, there's a cost. Money, energy, attention, and time. There's a cost. You're going to pay that cost. If it doesn't work, charge it to the game. See, this is why I can't stand these incels arguing about shit that don't matter. Just listen to me. The lesson is in there. You have to charge it to the game when you're interacting with women. You can't say that she should continue to give you a benefit or be a little bit concerned about the benefit that she was getting and no longer giving you anymore. When you're dealing with women in any matter, there's a cost. You got to be willing to pay it and then willing to lose once she changes her mind. Charge it to the game. Instead of being a bitch ass nigga in the manosphere saying what these laws do and what these women do, nigga, you decided to put dick in her. You decided to go raw in her. You decided to cream pie her. You decided to interact with her. You decided to marry her. You decided to take care of her kids. You decided all that. You decided to deal with her and she pulled the pin on the fat grenade. You decide to invest in her and then she go cheat on a nigga with less or more. That's an intelligent strategy. But you guys then, broke niggas will call it tricking and all kind of goofy shit. Right? You decided to do that. You decided to buy her drinks and she just walked off with the drink. Charge it to the game. If you don't want it, don't interact with them. If you don't want to lose, don't interact with them. Charge it to the game. All right. So anyway, you notice that if you don't distract me, I can heal you. I can help you understand. But if you're arguing with me in 2026, I have no patience for you at all. No sympathy, no empathy. I'm just going to think you're a bitch ass nigga. Like, there's no point in arguing with me. I'm right. By the way, if I wasn't right, let's just say, for instance, I wasn't right, and you felt I wasn't right, you better you better put your ugly ass face on the internet and defend why you're right and I'm not. But what you're not going to do in 2026 and beyond is argue with me that I'm not right. Put your ugly ass, ashy ass lips on the screen. Okay. But the live chat is not a place for you to have dissension. This is not a debate. We don't debate in the live chat. What we do is kick your motherfucking ugly ass out the chat. All right. This is not, well, we should have freedom of speech. That's what you do. You get on the internet, plug in your camera, put your pimply pussy face and your recessed chin on your screen, and then say what CGA says I don't like. That's what you gonna do. But what you ain't gonna do is hijack my motherfucking live chat and come in here and act like it's a debate. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. All right, that's what we doing. All right, you got freedom of speech to make your own channel and go up there all day long and cut videos about what I said and you didn't like. That's freedom of speech. Okay. And I can't do anything about that. You do it. That's on you. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. That's what freedom of speech is. But you don't have freedom to distract and hijack my motherfucking live chat. I'm going to just kick you the fuck out. All right. That's how we do shit. All right, bitch nigga. All right. You looking at a real man, the realest man you ever seen on the motherfucking planet. And that's no debate, because I teach, you reach. Enough about that. All right. Yeah, they think it's a democracy. This ain't democracy, nigga. Like, YouTube can stop me and I can stop you, bitch. All right. If YouTube can stop me from saying shit, guess what I can do? I can stop you from saying shit that I don't like. All right. That's how we do it around here, bitch niggas. All right. This ain't no democracy, nigga. Oh, by the way, most of your laws or constitutional laws are related to federal, nigga, and I ain't federal. All right. I'm CGA. All right. I'm CGA. And I want you to think about this. Imagine if you disagree with me and you took your ugly ass to the internet. How many people would actually watch you? You're probably going to get 48 views. And the only reason you're going to get those 48 views is because my fucking face is on your thumbnail. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. That's how much your opinion doesn't matter. Your opinion only matters because I got 1,500 people in the chat that listens to you. But as soon as you go out and make your own video, all you're going to get is 48 views. And those 48 views is because my face is on the thumbnail, not your ugly ass face. So I want you to put shit in perspective. Let's be real, nigga. Who really matters here? Me. I'm the only one that matters. You don't. Like, think about it, man. Let's be real. That's why what you're doing is you're hijacking my chat. You're using the fact that people listening to you because there's 1,500 people in the chat. But the reality is, if you had your own channel, nobody's watching you. So your opinion doesn't matter. Only mine. Only mine. Mine. So that means you don't get to come in here and be like, well, coach, you need to listen to me because just because you disagree, I have to listen to you. No, I don't. Where does it say that? Show me where that says that. Where does it say that YouTube is a place where you can go back and forth and disagree with a nigga? Like, where? Show me where. Show me. There is no place. That's your feelings. You feel you should be able to do that. But I feel you shouldn't be able to do that. Guess who matters? Me. Not you. All right. This isn't a place for dissension and disagreements. This is a place for me to express my motherfucking opinion, and then you can make a video to react to my opinion. You don't get to just say what you want to say. All right. Just so you know, nigga. All right. I know a lot of you bitch niggas are in here for the first time. You incels. You red pill ragers, niggas been red pill raging for 10 years, ain't got no pussy yet. Still ain't got no pussy. Still can't fuck and get bitches. Still broke. Anyway, just so you know how shit works, I had to lay down the fucking law. All right, because niggas think this is CGA from 2018 where I cared about your fucking opinion. And I was trying to do things to heal these men. But most of these men ain't worth healing. Most of these men are disposable. In fact, just so you guys know, we need some motherfucking, we need some conscription in the United States. We need y'all niggas back on the front line. Like, we have an overpopulation of males in the United States. Right? We need niggas to go out there and be on the front line. Niggas out here doing kamikaze dives. Niggas out here stepping on landmines, catching Agent Orange. We need to thin out the male population considerably. And we're going to talk about this in the main event. Like, some of you guys are out here just motherfucking stealing oxygen at this point. You guys are out here stealing oxygen. You guys contribute nothing to society but a useless opinion of an incel and a red pillar. You're really not a red pillar. You're an incel. We need some conscription. We need some motherfuckers out here attaching parachutes to their back, being kicked out the plane. We need some of y'all niggas taken from your parents and blown up in the front line, cannon fodder. We need some niggas out here, you know, you took one day of goddamn military training and then they put your ass out in the middle of Viet Cong. We need some people. We need some frontliners. All right. Okay. We need some frontline niggas. Crash test dummies. We need some crash test dummies. Because we got too many men walking around with boners that never was going to get no pussy anyway. Y'all would have came up missing and dead long time ago. Y'all would have been in carved and named in a wall, a memorial somewhere. But y'all walking around here with a hard dick and nothing to do with it. Y'all would have been a goner anyway. All right, y'all would have been a goner. You know what I mean? We need some niggas to step on landmine and come back and, you know what I mean, with handouts and disability and shit, homeless. Homeless and shit with I work for food. I was a military veteran for 2 years. Ass nigga. All right, we need these niggas. Like, we need a whole bunch. But y'all walking around here with testosterone and a hard dick, no money, and then y'all frustrated. We need some niggas on bunk beds. We need y'all in the barracks. We need y'all peeling potatoes and shit and taking your toothbrush to the latrine. We need, you know what I mean? We need these lessons. All right. But y'all parents protected y'all niggas from coming out here. And now they got to deal with you out here living in your childhood bedroom for the rest of your life. For the first 35 years of your life. We need some more dictators and shit in the world and some more. It ain't your fault that you a bitch ass niggas. Look at your parents. And by the way, if you have two ugly and fat parents, I want you to look at yourself and go, whew, my future is bleak. Okay. My future is bleak. Like, I got no chance. And then you need to have a conversation with your parents, not me. You need to look at them and have a hard conversation and go, what was you thinking? All right. What was you actually thinking real quick? Like, did you have a plan for me? Did you realize I was going to be broke, busted, and disgusted? Did you realize I'm going to have titties on my chest at 11 as a male? Did you realize my stomach gonna be fat like yours when I turn 26, drinking Natty Lights and Pabst Blue Ribbon beers and shit? Like, was you even thinking? Like, what was you doing? All right. Anyway. All right. Most of y'all didn't have a fighting chance in hell when you came out of your fat mama's vagina, but that's neither here nor there. Loser nigga. Now you on the internet with a hidden incel account talking shit to me. But that's neither here nor there. Now that we got this shit out the way. I love 2026 CGA because it ain't about the women. It's really about the men. It ain't about the women. It's about the men. We just have a stage of bitch ass niggas. Like we have bitch ass niggerdom. It's and there's nothing we can do about it. Y'all just running around here with dicks on your hand. That's it. Niggas ain't got no money. Niggas don't want to dress up. They ain't got no slippery shoes, no silk shirts. Niggas ain't got no slacks. They don't even know how to polish shoes no more. These niggas don't even have shoestrings. These niggas got Velcro and shit on their shoes. These niggas ain't got no leather. And then they act like they're good because they out here broke and don't want a leather wallet. These niggas running around with no Velcro. They can run around with Velcro on their goddamn wallet. They ain't got no cologne. These bitch ass niggas is out here wilding. All right. Watching other men win on the internet. I want you to think about this. Y'all watching other motherfuckers win on the internet and depressed about it. When you got a whole internet, nigga, you got the same equipment they got. All right. Okay. These niggas, the pants hanging off their ass. I mean, this is a crazy generation of loser ass men. A crazy generation of loser ass men. These niggas ain't living at their mama house until they 32. I want you to think about this, man. Y'all niggas like, look, when I was a young man, I used to watch shit like Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous and Cribs and motherfucking, what is the Mac My Ride? Now, we had an excuse, nigga, because we didn't have no camera. We didn't have no agent, right? A manager. We couldn't even imagine how we can get on TV. Like, how the fucking guy gonna get on TV? I gotta leave Kansas City on the Greyhound bus to go to Hollywood and be like, all right, gold dust. All right, I got a dream. Like, that was us. We was like, nah, fuck, this is crazy. I had to write some lyrics and go to an ASCAP showcase and shit and get a manager and sign a 360 deal. Like, that was the only way we could get on TV and say, damn, how can I get what he got? Y'all watching dudes that got the same shit you got, a cell phone and a microphone, and they killing y'all, running laps around you bitch niggas. The same shit you got. They got the same internet. They got the same Photoshop. They got the same AI. They got the same motherfucking equipment you got, and you sitting over there can do what they doing, and you like, this shit hard. Like, what the fuck? Shattered Dream Production ass niggas. Yo, this crazy, man. Y'all some wildin' ass niggas out here, man. I can't stand these bitch ass niggas, man, for real, bro. And people like, bro, I'm not empathetic for these bitch ass niggas today, man. I'm not. I'm looking at y'all niggas like, what's wrong with you, bro? Niggas won't book a coaching call. They won't get on a Patreon. It's too hard. That $50. All right. Oh, shit. All right. Anyway. Let's get into it, man. Since y'all niggas distract me, I got to go ahead and smack the shit out of you. And I love Mitch slapping you. It's not a distraction. All right. This is part of the show because I got 5.5 hours to do. Like, you think I'm going to do 5 hours of Crime and Law CGA? All right. So what we got here? We have Crime and Law CGA. Let's get to it, man. I got to get a sip of water. Crime and Law CGA, let's get into it, man. I got some videos for you to learn from. We got a couple of men, a black man and a Mexican. All right. And apparently a white man is going oops upside his girlfriend's head in what we call, guys, never do this. And I don't know what it is about black guys. Anytime I see a video of some dude being a Captain Save-A-Ho, it's always some nigga being overzealous and doing too much. All right. Apparently we have some situation with this woman here. They're in a truck. It seems like they're fighting in the middle of the truck. I don't know what they're doing. All right. But it seems like they having an issue. And I'm not going to play the audio because there's a lot of horn blowing and shit like this. But it says black and Mexican save a white girl from her crazy boyfriend. Let's show you this. As you can see there, they seem to be tussling. And as you can see, this definitely somewhere in Florida. There's a black guy. There's a white woman. And there's the Mexican. Like, look how aggressive this black guy is. And it's almost always the black guy being extra aggressive. Like, I'll do it. I'm super strong. And, you know, look, he's elbowing him, using some MMA strikes. We got a fat trailer park trash in there, somebody mama. And look, this dude's holding on to her hair. This is how you get stabbed, shot, or killed. You lose your black ass life. And Look, he's kneeing him. I mean, this is crazy. I really don't have much understanding as to why people do this. And somebody's going to say, well, we need to save women. All right. But I'm going to show you why you don't do it. Why you don't save women in these situations. So as you can see here, they're definitely going a little bit aggressive on the guy. And, you know, they're doing this. And now they got the guy released. Okay. So now they've done their job. Congratulations to the guys right here. Okay. Now you're going to say, Coach, man, go, are you this much of a misogynist? Are you this much of a misogynist? You can't help a woman, a damsel in distress, a woman getting beat up by her boyfriend. Let me show you exactly why you don't do it. Look at this.
I got him coming. I don't worry about it.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
All right, here come the white girl's tears. Please stop. She doesn't want to be recorded. Okay.
Please.
All right, they got him choked. All right, he goes, we call 911. Now watch this. All right, I'm gonna turn the billion down. Here come another nigga. All right, and look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Who's the first one she consoles? Take a look at this right here, guys. This is exactly why.
Hey, look at this.
Look at this. This woman was getting choked out. She didn't say thank you to the black guy. She didn't say thank you to the Mexican. She didn't give the black guy a hug. She didn't hug the Mexican. Look at this. And this is why you don't get involved in domestic violence. I'm sorry, dude. I have to hold a strong line. Just like I don't give money to homeless people. I don't give money to homeless people. I have a rule, and fuck that. I don't care what you tell me. No money. I don't care. Well, he might be an angel dressed, Jesus dressed as an angel. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Jesus in that moment then. Fuck him. All right. Same thing with women. All right. You getting your ass handed to you by your man. It's your motherfucking business. It ain't mine. It ain't mine. I'm staying out of it. So look at this. She's consoling the guy who was just choking her ass out allegedly. Now take a look. She's rubbing him, seeing if he's okay. These guys are holding him down. But it gets worse. Wait, it gets worse. This nigga, look at this fat ass nigga right here. All right. So we got the traffic, but I want you to see how worse it gets right here. It gets even worse. All right. So here the niggas. Why y'all niggas be doing everything but get a job and stay in shape? This nigga directing traffic. All right. Here we go right here. So here's the woman here. She ain't calling 911. Is she calling 911? Nope. All right. All these niggas out their car. This must be Jacksonville. All right. He's holding them down still. Wasting nigga energy. Okay. But wait, it gets worse. Look at this. There's the victim. What is she doing? She's like, oh shit. All right. They caught us flirting. There she is again, checking on the alleged abuser. This is why I don't deal with women that say I was in an abusive relationship. I don't care, ma'am. Who was the abuser? Y'all both was abusing each other. But wait. So check this out. All right. All these people out here. Okay, I gotta let the video play here. So everybody gotta go around these white people having floor play. Okay, the nigga's like, okay, you get what's he doing? All right, so here we go. She's applying a tourniquet, CPR. What is she doing? All right. Oh, okay, the Mexican dudes. Okay, we got what city is this, man? Texas. All right, it looks like the state is Texas. So name your city in Texas that this could be. I know you recognize your neighborhood. All right, so I'm waiting for this because I got to show you what happens here. Okay, the dude's still holding the guy down. Here we go. All right, watch this. All right, watch this. Look at this. So there she is. She's still checking on the guy. I think right there she is still trying to, I don't know what she grabbing from the guy. All right, damn. Smoke shop. Look at all these niggas in the smoke shop, bro. All right. Yeah, man. Houston looking bad, bro. Houston is looking awful. All right. There's the gas station. Okay. There's the gas station. Some of you guys recognize this. All right. We're getting back to the video. Okay. So now the black guy lets him go. The woman's helping him up. Look. Take a look. So they let him go. He seems to be coming back to life here. He's laying down. Watch who helps him up. Look who helps him up off the ground, bro. Look at this. Take a look. Look, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I can't, bro. I can't. They about to get, she now tying his shoe. She's tying his shoe, bro. Every single time. And look, she protecting him now. Oh my Lord, man. Look, bro, if y'all don't believe me, I'm telling you, man, you don't lose your life. She's right where she wants to be. Anytime a woman is in these situations, she's right there where she wants to be. These guys can cause all this scene, diverted traffic, everybody outside of their car. You out here wasted your time, all men pay, and you're out here trying to help her, and she wants the guy. It was just foreplay. Guys, I'm trying to help you. Let's just say he had a knife and stabbed those boys up. I'm telling you, she's going to go back to the abuser. Okay, guys, I know it's sad, and the women are like, well, it shouldn't be that way. Y'all, listen, you do what you want to do, ladies. It ain't none of my business. I'm going to stay completely out of it every single time. I'm not even going to think about it, and I hope he don't snuff you out and take your life. I'm going to be like, damn, he got her by the throat. All right, so I didn't have time to go over there. I'm sorry. But I'm not going to bust a grape in the fruit fight. I'm not going to waste my time. All right, a woman, hey, ladies, pick better. Pick a better nigga. It is what it is. Crime and Law CGA. We have a woman goes nuts after a date goes wrong. Let's play the video.
Hi, where is the female?
She's on the second floor at the moment, but the guy that she's with is bringing her stuff down.
Okay, what does she look like?
She's a black female with short blonde-ish hair. The male is a taller blonde male with a fake Louis Vuitton sweater on.
Female, but how short is she?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Bruh, what is this? What is this? I mean, what?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
All right, let's continue, man. I mean, let's continue. Okay.
Probably like an inch or two taller than me.
Okay, so is she younger, older?
She's probably in her early 20s.
Went up to the second floor?
I'm not sure.
How's it going, sir? I'm Officer Prince Grand Shoot. I understand something just happened here.
So she a little drunk here. You probably want my
Yeah, can we just...
Okay, so as we see, there's a hotel incident. This woman said he had a fake Louis Vuitton sweatshirt. She had he called him out for the fake Louis Vuitton sweatshirt, and there he is. Let's continue here. There's a black guy coming out of a hotel room.
Get your idea real quick.
I'm trying to find a valuable solution. What I could do is take her to another hotel, get her room, let her rest. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just try to make sure the situation is straight, but she got drunk.
So I guess what caused all of this? I understand you said you're trying to resolution to the situation to move hotels, but what was the issue?
He got a fake ass chain on too, like CGA.
What was the issue? Like between you two?
I ain't got no issue. You know what I mean?
Okay, but so then what was her?
I don't want to put nobody in jail or make no accusations or anything. You know what I mean? I also don't want to decline to give a statement about it. But I know anything that I say obviously will be used against a person. You know what I mean?
Man, what in the hell are you talking about, nigga? Like, what are y'all? What's wrong with y'all?
What that mean?
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Who are
All right, so you had the police called on you. You have an incident. Well, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, like, you know, and I know everything can be used against me in the court of law, but I don't want to give a statement, and I don't want to put nobody in jail. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What are you talking about? Are you a victim? The police has you over here. Do you want to tell us what's going on, nigga? Are you the goddamn perpetrator? Like, what are we doing? Niggas trying to sound smart, and they out here painting themselves right into guilt. All right, what happened, brother? Tell us what happened.
So I'm just trying to make sure, you know, everything is cool.
You know, everything is cool. You know what I mean?
So we're just trying to figure out
what happened
here in the lobby. Yeah.
I didn't call y'all, so I can't tell
but
y'all
you were
everything.
involved, though, right?
I'm not involved unless I.
What, bruh? What are you talking about, bruh? Look, listen, gentlemen. I'm not an attorney. I'm not giving you legal advice. You can either say nothing or something. Okay. You can either say nothing or something. But this is something and nothing at the same time. Like pick a struggle. That's the problem with men. Pick a struggle, pick a lane, nigga, and stand on it 10 toes down, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? You're giving a statement without giving a statement. What are we doing? Then you're trying to acknowledge that you know that something can be used against you in the court of law. Now you're reading your own Miranda rights in the middle of not giving a statement. Okay, say something or nothing. Just pick one. All right, you just can't pick life. Pick life.
He did something. You get what I'm saying?
But you are.
I don't want to make it difficult.
No, I understand.
You know
but
what I'm saying?
who is the female to you then that caused all this?
So the female isn't any relationship.
Bruh. Who's the female involved? The female is not in relationship. We didn't ask that, man. Who is the female involved is what the question was. Nobody asked what relationship the woman was to you. This could have been summed up. Hey, officer, this what happened, and the person is over there. Go talk to them. I want to press charges. I don't. And I will sit over here if you need anything. Am I free to go? Ass nigga. Like what?
You know what I mean? But I don't want to speak too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no, you know what I'm saying? Trust me.
Uh-oh.
I'm not able to drive home. I was all the way to Milwaukee and I'm drunk. And he got me here to fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm drunk as fuck.
All right. So now we know what happened, why he tap dancing. So he got this schizoid. Okay. He's got a schizoid that says she came all the way to Milwaukee. I mean, this is not a surprise. Milwaukee involved. She looked drunk and washed. All right. I don't know what happened to her. She looked erect. This woman looked like Carrot Top. She looked like Carrot Top. So she out here she come. Her eyebrows all washed off. Her wig is, I don't know what we got going on there. Strawberry shortcake. She looked like a glob of fat in that jumpsuit, whatever that jumpsuit is. All right. So now she talking, she drunk and high. All right. Let's see what, and he out here. Now we know what happened. He's probably got a girlfriend. He's married. All right. He probably out here tricking or whatever he's doing. He thought he had a free piece of pussy. All right. And now he's got to explain himself. Now we see why he was shuffling. Here we go.
I'm gonna see her 21. I just started drinking. Yeah, he got me.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, I'm not sober enough to go home, bro. He's mad I didn't want to no more.
Oh.
And y'all just leave him over me, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even from Milwaukee, bro.
Oh.
Here's William.
All right, man, look at this head. Lemon head. So hairline back. I mean, she looked like a clown. So she's not even from Milwaukee. He smashed and he wanted a second round and she did not want a second round. She's also drunk and inebriated. We tell you guys, you really need to protect yourself. And it sounds like he wanted to take her to the hotel and smash her out for the night. She became sober or too drunk and she didn't want to give him a second round. And now they're in this situation. Okay, so let's see what happens here.
The last thing was, bro, you think I'm gonna bro? I know y'all watch the Packer games, bro.
What?
Do y'all think I'm gonna this after, bro? Like,
Uh-oh. So I know I'm pausing it because I'm reacting. So now she's saying she had sex with a Green Bay Packer and they're bleeping the name out. But she said, last night I fucked a guy from the Green Bay Packers in Milwaukee. Why do you think I want to have sex with him? Now, the person that they name and redacted from it sounds like, well, I won't say his name. Yes, somebody got the name right. I'm not going to say his name, but I heard the cadence. It might be a former Raider, but it sounds like the former Raider Green Bay Packer player tricked on her last night. Okay. And she didn't got her ass waxed like Rain Dance by a Green Bay Packer and then followed up with him. All right, so let's continue here. And now she's trying to clout chase, saying she can get NFL niggas. All right, let's continue. Let's not blow his spot up.
Like, what the and then little ass mad, bro. I told this nigga, bro.
No. Can we start fresh? Can we start fresh?
She's still saying she messed with an NFL star.
So I don't know. So when I started getting a glimpse of the personality, she got her drinking or whatever, I'm like, I cut her out. I actually hit the bottom. I'm like, nah, because you're switching up a little bit. You're starting to get violent, you're starting to curse a little much. And it was too out of ordinary. She got talking about different like people and scenarios, and I was like, okay.
You don't understand.
All right, so okay, let me explain what happened.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. There she is still. Y'all don't understand that NFL star got $12 million. So I'm going to tell you what happened. He didn't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. He didn't have the stomach. He thought, again, player. I was able to easily pull this young woman, ply her with alcohol, get her drunk and hit. And he thought it was going to be cool. He thought it was going to be an easy hit and he was going to feel good about himself until she started telling him that she was with the Sorry. Until she started telling him she was with an NFL star. Johnny. I was going to say Johnny, allegedly. But then he started feeling a certain way.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, and she probably started talking about she get a train ran on her, you know what I mean? That she out here selling pussy to NFL players and getting trains ran on her. So let's go back just so you can see it. That's where he said he got in his feelings. So let's go back.
I don't know. So when I started getting a glimpse of the personality, she got her drinking or whatever, I'm like, I cut her out. I actually hit the bottom. I'm like, nah, because you're switching up a little bit. You're starting to get violent, you're starting to curse a little much. And it was too out of ordinary. She got talking about different like people and scenarios, and I was like, okay.
You don't understand that he got 12 million, bro. Look at this, bro. He only mad because that girl started saying stuff, bro. When I said like,
Yep.
We walked downstairs, everything was normal. And she walked over to her and was like, she said something to her about, would you man who has a girlfriend? I kept it real with you. Everything just casual. We've been on that. Everything.
All right, so now we see why he was mumbling the word. He has a girlfriend. All right, and he's out in the hotel with this schizoid who out here sleeping with NFL players. Like I said, one of the things I'm going to tell you as men, is, and I've tried to tell you this, you think you're special because you're getting a woman. And a lot of dudes aren't getting women and they think they're going to get with a woman and it's going to be a special. Oh, she must like me. And they really out here throwing pussy around the whole internet, right? Hotel, state to state, ocean to ocean. And what happened was he realized he had a girlfriend. He was going to get some easy puss. He was going to bang her out and knock the Mario coins out of her all night, round one, round two. And then she got to talking and inebriated and saying she was getting trains ran on her by NFL players. And he got his feelings hurt. And now he's out here trying not to snitch. But now he's on the internet and his girlfriend, he's exposed. Again, is this free? Now he's messing up his relationship with his girlfriend because he's on the internet. Now he lost that, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't as free as he thought. And it wasn't as easy as he thought.
Cool, consensual sex, everything. You feel me? I said, we're going to go to some tacos. We're driving out of college. We're finna go to the taco place. She got the acting weird. I'm like, okay.
Let me ask you straight up. What happened with the plant?
bro, I just threw it. I ain't gonna lie. I could pay that. But I didn't know. I ain't gonna lie. Just because they were trying to put me out, bro. I feel like if I pay half, that's not fair to her to put me out, bro. That's not fair for her to tell me to get out all type of shit.
Were you mad at him or were you mad at the hotel?
Yes, we just came down. We wasn't even really arguing for real. She just told me to get out. I feel like my car parked outside, bro. I just drove an hour, bro. I paid half too. Like that's
all right. So she again, cheap tacos, 50-50 on the hotel. These are the scenarios that dudes be trying to tell me is free. And as you can clearly see, I mean, it ended up being a massive payment. All right. It is only going to take you one woman and to make you pay. And now you got reputation ruined. You lost your girlfriend, probably. You tried to give her cheap tacos. He tried to get her out of the hotel room, which is a smart move. He tried to get her out of the room, and then he told the hotel staff to let her go. So that was smart of him to get her out of the room so she doesn't damage the room. And there you go. And they split the hotel room. Chronicles of Pookie. I mean, this is the stuff you do and act like I'm out here just exaggerating. It's crazy.
It's not fair. Like, I am sorry for that plant. If y'all gonna arrest me for that plant, y'all just arrest me.
I came right back through here and I said, we're gonna come back. Well, when I parked the car, she get to talking stuff, she get out of her car. I said, well, you can come upstairs, you can go to sleep. I said, because you're drunk. I'm not gonna try. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be responsible for you. I want to make sure everything is, straight or whatever.
I am sorry for throwing that plant. Y'all can arrest me for
We
that.
appreciate that. We don't want to arrest you. We just want to figure out what happened. That's all we're trying to do.
I just said, like always, bro. Like, what's the last thing to go through my phone? Look at this shit. I'm just being stupid. Like, I'm just being stupid, clearly. That's all I'm doing.
And drunk women are a no-go. I mean, especially when you don't know them. I mean, if you know them and you're in a relationship with them, fine. But this is drunk women. He went cheap on her. He tried to take the shortcut. He tried to take the easy pickup, and it ended up being, and she's still out here talking about the NFL player.
I'm drunk. Come on. I shouldn't even drive.
Sir, you have your ID on you? All right, let me take a look at that. Thank you.
But it's not even fair, bro. He asked me to come up here. Like, you must see, bro, I ain't gonna lie. No, this is not fair, bro. This week ass get this, bro. He just me and me.
Oh my goodness. I mean, all right. So my question is for the woman here.
Oh, the humanity.
How's he a weak ass nigga if he just fucked and nutted in her? Right? Allegedly. We don't know if he did, but he probably did. So he went raw. Fucked her and nutted. And why is she out here throwing him under the bus? Ma'am, you the one who went from NFL player allegedly to Pookie and got nutted in for cheap tacos and some Henny. And that's why she's mad, because she's mad that this nigga went raw and nutted in her. And then the NFL player did this. I mean, and she got, I don't know, man. This is incredible. Regret. This is regret sex. Retroactively removing consent, all because he's not an NFL player and the other guy's worth $12 million. By the way, do your due diligence and pull up the contract of said NFL player from the Green Bay Packers. It ain't me. And he looked guilty as hell, as we knew. All right. He one of these dudes that looks clean, but he's untrustworthy. BDI ass nigga. Some of you niggas look like this, but a lot of you guys can look clean, but you're a Pookie. And this is just a clean Pookie.
Sit back down.
Like, you see how he's pushing on me?
Sit back down. We're not doing that.
That's not even fair. I hate white like you so much. How far is this nigga gonna be? Is he trying to put his hands on me and shit?
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This nigga just trying to put his hands on me.
Anybody see this video? Does it get better than this or what? I haven't seen the full video. So now you have definitely an assault. You're going to jail. You're going to jail now. Right? And now you're a racist. How you calling somebody white when you look white? You look like, hold on for a second. Let me stop here. You see here. She white. She looked white herself. See if we can pull this up. I mean, I found her twin right here. All right, I did find her twin picture. Anybody been to Las Vegas, you've seen this individual right here. I mean, this is dead on. Same thing. This is Carrot Top, the comedian. I mean, she looks exactly like him. All right, but let's find this. This is insane. This is incredible. Like, let's take a look. I mean, side by side, she looks exactly the same. All right, let's see here.
He just tried to put his hands on me.
Oh my goodness.
He just touched my coochie. I promise you.
What? Wow.
He just touched my coochie. I have the video of him touching my coochie.
Now she claiming the police touched her coochie. I mean, this is the schizo guys. These are the girls. Not to say I don't deal with hoes and schizoids myself, but these are the girls that y'all brag about smashing. Right? And you're like, man, I did this and I bragged about. These are the girls y'all brag about smashing. I picked her up from the club and we went home and she was a little tipsy. And these are the girls y'all brag about smashing. I don't brag about smashing these girls, bro. I mean, I'll keep these bitches a secret. You don't see me out here all in the broad daylight, all right, with drunk schizoids.
All right, stop moving. Stop moving. Just roll towards us.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
And look at her.
All right, you're purposely not rolling.
Y'all not rolling me over.
Here, take this. Jackson, go to her feet. One, we're gonna roll towards Jake. 1, 2, 3. Sit up. All right.
1, 2, 3. Go that way.
Put his hands on me and everything. I swear to God, I hate being a black female. Bro, nigga can you all type of shit. Man, a white police officers believe anything, bro. Can I call my baby to at least get picked up?
Barely 21, jumping from hotel to hotel room, messing with a football player allegedly, then with Pookie, and now single mother. Drunk single mother claiming she was assaulted by a police officer sexually, and she assaulted. Bro, where? Send it. Send it. Like, where? How much? Bro, what are we doing? And these are women y'all be bragging about. Oh, I did this and I did that and I got and nothing in her. And he nutted in her raw. All right, yo, we got to stop, man.
Sure.
Thank you.
Watch your foot, please.
Can you get my phone, please?
Yeah, I'll grab your phone. We're not stealing your phone. I promise. We're not stealing your phone.
21 in college, bro. No.
Oh my God.
Grab your spit guard and just have it ready in case.
Was anything here? All over it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was sitting on top of that.
All right, Pookie.
I don't mind, Matt here. You guys went downtown. I don't mind, Matt here. You guys went downtown.
Yeah, the most we went was from right here upstairs, straight downtown, right back here to you guys. That's it.
Hey, what happened when you went raw and nutted in her? You forgot that part. He met her online. All right, but what happened when you went raw in her and nutted in her? You forgot that part.
Consensual
he got it off the strip. He got it off his strength.
Video.
What time?
He videoed it. Oh my goodness.
We're just covering everything, man.
We got to cover all bases.
Yeah.
I ain't no goofy.
Okay. Yo, I mean, he knows what he's doing. And whose boyfriend is this? Hey, the ladies, this your boyfriend? This your boyfriend? This your man?
No, everything is in there. Videos and everything.
So, okay, they're recording.
It's probably around.
Hang on to that. Okay, we're not going to take it now, but in case she does come back and say,
I can email it to y'all. I know I got everything in here.
Jimmy, she's banging her head. She's banging her head.
And the best thing he did was get her out that room.
Arrest me! No!
Stop.
Oh my goodness.
That's another charge.
You let this arrest me! You let this arrest me! Let this arrest me! You let this arrest me! Let this arrest me!
She's still spitting.
Because you're my...
Get out.
I'm not getting out.
Keep her up.
Put her down. Put her down.
Oh my goodness, they putting the hood over her face.
Let go.
Look at this. Well, she's gonna start biting in a minute.
Put it on.
Put it on you. Oh my goodness.
And we'll put this down. Right there.
Jesus.
All right, we'll roll her towards us when we're ready.
Yep.
We'll roll her towards me and then up.
Look at this. Man, look at this. Is this y'all's queens? This the black queens? This the black queens? This the racism white people have against you? All right, this the institutional racism. Look at this. Oh my God. You guys are crazy out here, man. Oh my
Lord. Roll her up. 1,
2,
3. Well, feet first.
Y'all got my phone and stuff. Y'all get that man name that, you know?
So now she's claiming grape, which glad he took some very good precautionary steps, getting her out of the room. Also recording the video for consent.
Not fair.
Now she's claiming the R word, grape.
Everything. All right, get going.
Hey, y'all put me in.
With one adult female, 6'9".
So she's claiming she got grape now. I mean, not a surprise, guys. What did I tell? I tell you, man, all men pay. Like, at some particular point, y'all put enough dick in these women. Y'all put enough dick. You're going to meet up with one of these women. You can't have a 200 body count and not meet one of these.
To court records, this suspect, Sierra, was charged with resisting obstructing, criminal damage to property, and disorderly conduct. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh no.
All right, so you guys, you keep thinking you're going to run your body count up and not think and deal with one of these women, crash out. You're going to deal with one, and you mostly hope that you don't even get that far in a situation. Okay, but this woman can ruin your life had he not recorded it and not been in a hotel. If he took her back to his apartment, and didn't have any staff or security to back up his thing. And what do you call it? He didn't have cameras recording him, and he took her back to the crib and smashed. It would have been a wrap. It would have been a wrap. And of course, he said he didn't pay. He only paid for the hotel room. All right, that was Crime and Law CGA. Despicable. All right, golly, what are y'all doing out here, man? What are y'all doing? This is crazy. All right, we got some supporters here. Shout out to All right, we got some supporters. And if you want to ask me something and you want to debate me or something, just go ahead and just pay for it. All right, just go ahead and pay. Now, people will ask, Coach, why do I have to pay to disagree? Well, this is a business, nigga. All right. What you're seeing me, I'm at work. Right. This is not a hobby. YouTube is not a hobby. Andrew Wilson allegedly paid $300,000 to debate Candace Owens. And he has a platform. I'm not going to let you free niggas debate me and you are a bitch ass nigga. Like, you're a nobody. All right. I'm not going to let you come in here and think you can debate me and you're a nobody. Who the fuck are you? Pay up. Right. Pay up. Andrew Wilson realized this was a business and he wanted to get in front of Candace Owens. And he wanted to pay up. You're going to have to pay me. All right. You're not going to beef with me and just come in here and think you could just dissent. All right. For free. All right. You're going to have to go ahead and put some money on it or shut the fuck up. All right. Anyway, who won the debate, by the way? Who won the debate? Anybody know? All right. I've seen mixed reviews, which again proves my point. I don't value debates because I've even heard that Andrew Wilson won. But in my opinion, he was supposedly beat me in a debate. And nobody's got ecclesiastically married to this day. All right. So how do you beat me when I actually have all the evidence? All the truth is on my side. And he's out here arguing in a fantasy and he wins. All right. So now you can't argue a fantasy and win. Nigga. You got to come out here and absolutely have some truth behind what you're talking about. No government name says pickup artists, aka predator underachievers, are like the guys who gamble buying packs of Pokemon, hoping to pull the expensive rare card for cheap instead of just bossing up and buying it directly while being mad at scalpers for pricing them out. Hashtag the shield. All right. That is the truth. As a matter of fact, if you look up any data about collecting, a lot of people try to cheat their way to collecting, right? A $20 pack, $5 pack, and you're thinking you're going to hit the rare Pokemon when you could have just went and bought the rare Pokemon motherfucking straight out. All right. It's cheaper. Okay. It's cheaper. You want to buy cards? Nigga, go ahead and just buy the ones that the value, wherever the value is, and negotiate the price. All right. But y'all out here collecting packs and buying box sets and shit like this. Now, if you just want to buy the box, buy the box. But you go ahead and it's cheaper to just buy directly whatever the fuck you want. I mean, these principles are consistent across the board. But what dudes do is they try to hope, all right, or they try to hope they can magically have some shit. No, man. Now, if you just want to have fun and open packs, go for it. We're not telling you to not have fun and open packs. What we're saying is if you want a certain card, just buy the certain card. Well, I don't feel like there was any burning desire going into the purchase. Right? I don't feel like there was any meaning going into it. I like to stumble upon it. I like to happen upon some packs. I like to happen upon the rare card. I want to actually open the pack and the rare card be in there. That's like the burning desire argument. That's like you want to get it on the strength. I want to buy a 20 pack and get it on the strength. The guys, just buy the motherfucking card. Like, what card I want? I want the motherfucking Charizard. Just go buy the Charizard. Don't buy a whole box set hoping you pull a Charizard. I mean, that's really just common sense. Nigga, go right to the motherfucking source. And by the way, if you just happen, who collects cards? I collect cards, all varieties. I like sports cards more than the Pokemon. But watch this. If you just happen to buy if you just happen to get the box and you open up and you happen to get the card, do you realize that card might be graded way lower than the one you got? Right. So you can get the Charizard that's graded 9.5 and a 10. You can go buy it and pay whatever the price is. And then you can put it in your safe. You can buy the whoever it is, Kobe rookie card, LeBron rookie card. You can go get it because it's already graded. But if you get it out of the pack, it could be damaged, off-centered, and they can grade it a 7. And it's worth $10. Right? So even if you pulled said card, if it's damaged, off-center print, whatever the fuck it is, even though you pulled it, it ain't even graded, and it's not worth what you think it is. So think about that in the aspects of life that actually makes sense. But guys are trying to get it on the strength, and you're trying to get it by happenstance, and you're using hope, and you're running out here when it's just directly just get the goddamn card. Oh, it's 3,000, it's 5,000. Okay, bitch nigga, well, how much you gonna spend trying to open box packs to get that said card? You're gonna spend more money trying to get that one card. All right. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. And if you're trying to get multiple cards, you're going to spend way more money over time trying to open the fucking packs. All right. It's not that hard to figure out. But again, men want this fantasy of believing that you can least invest it, and you'll go and waste time and waste a whole amount of money trying to get the one card when you could have bought 10 cards. All right. You could have bought 10 valuable cards and set them on the sideline. What are we doing here? Anyway, we're just here to make common sense. We're not here to make you feel better about shit. Okay, niggas want to feel better about it, but I feel like if I open the packs, I got it off the strength. All right, this actually was a better situation. Well, in some cases, if that's what you want to do, sure, but don't be mad that you spend $8,000 buying packs when you could have spent $3,000 going directly and getting no motherfucking card you want. Shout out to No Government Name with the greatest analogy, one of the best analogies about how shit works. Nigga, what you realize life is, that's how it is. Nigga, boss up, pay the price, pays the cost to be the boss, money, power, then the woman. It's a simple formula. What you're trying to do is beat a simple formula that has stood the test of time. Right. Sometimes you buy all them packs and don't get shit. Trust me, I bought packs and packs of motherfucking box sets. Still didn't pull shit. Right. I'm like, what? I still didn't pull shit, and I got the whole series. All right. Shout out to our brother No Government Name. I always find it odd how many people fear death, but don't worry about their life and living a miserable life. He says, I think it would be great if everyone was given the option to know the exact time and date they'll pass away. I have the stomach. How about you? Now, I want to be surprised. Like, I don't want to know when I'm going or how. All right. So in that case, I know time is limited. I know tomorrow's not promised. I know everybody has a set amount of ticks in their heart. And I know dumb people are going to do dumb shit to actually speed up the date that they're going to die. Okay. Right. Life is just about surviving every day. All right. But y'all going to do dumb shit to go cause your death. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to live my life to the fullest while I have it. All right. That doesn't mean every moment I do is living my life to the fullest, but I'm not going to live my life on anybody else's principles and then anybody else's way. Right. I'm not going to live it your way. I'm going to live it my way. In relationships, let me tie it back to relationships because we tend to talk about it a lot. Most of you guys get into relationships and completely not live your life. Okay. When you want to live a certain life and then you want to get into a relationship and then you're conflicted as to how you're going to live your life and with the relationship at the same time. This is when I say you paid, all right? Because now you're not able to pursue the life that you want. You got the relationship, but now you've given up the life that you wanted. Okay, so people see my life on Instagram and they see all this shit and they be like, dude, I had a dude in the gym. He's a trainer dude and he's seen me. He knows me for a long time. He's aware of who I am. He doesn't know I'm on Instagram or YouTube. And then I saw him like a few days ago and we caught up. What's up? How you doing? He injured his leg and I was like, what's up? How's your leg doing? Next day he sees me and he was like, hey, he was like, look, he said, my friend sent me a video saying this dude has the perfect life. He's living the life. And he was like, I didn't realize that it was you. He was like, hey, I know that guy. So a random guy, a guy that I knew, his random friend happened to send him a video of me. And he was like, this dude's living the life and living the dream. The reason I bring that up is not to brag. But what I'm saying is the reason I bring that up is that even if I got into a relationship, I still wouldn't give up that life. I'm going to still live that life. And the woman's got to accept it or reject it. But what I'm not going to do is go, okay, I'll give up that life to get a relationship. Okay, you see what I mean? So she going to have to accept it or reject it. But I know that I've lived this life for a few years. I've built this life. This is the life that I wanted. And a lot of women had tried to get into relationships with me and stop me from living that life. They'll try to stop you from living it. All right, now that you're with me, you don't get to do that no more. Oh, go kick rocks. Bye. All right, so I'll reject it. No, thank you. Right? Hell no. All right, why? What do I get? What do I get? Well, you get me. Okay, bye. Go stay single. All right, or go find another guy. I'm gonna keep traveling. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. All right, but you can be in a relationship with me, but I'm gonna keep doing what the fuck I'm doing. All right. You're not going to stop me from traveling and going here and jumping from here to there. You can't stop me from doing it because I have the resources. I have the ability to do it. And you don't. Right? You don't. So I'm not going to wait for you to get, here's what happens. A lot of people, as I've been trying to say, you would want to live a certain life. You just don't have the ability. Now, once I have the ability and I pair it up with a person that doesn't have the ability, it's a mismatch. So let's say it's a woman, all right? And many women I've dealt with this situation, but she has a job. Most of you motherfucking job clock punchers and pissing and paper pushing ass niggas and bean count motherfuckers, right? You guys got jobs where you got to get temporary, you got to get PTO, you got to put in for vacation 8 weeks in advance. You got to ask your manager for time off. So let's say I have the ability to island hop and jump around and do this shit. Right. And I have this ability now. I don't know when I'm going to die and not have this ability. So I have this ability now. I have the ability to do it. I pair up with you and you don't have the ability to do it, but you're not willing to give up. Like she's not willing to leave her job and career to go globetrot with me. Why would I stop globetrotting? Why would I plan my life to be around this person who got 2 weeks of vacation all year and got to ask for the motherfucking vacation? And I got to wait for some goofy manager to agree to the vacation time that I can do and a motherfucking whim. I can just be like, I'm going on vacation tomorrow. I got to wait for this woman's bitch ass manager to have her vacation application sitting on that motherfucker's desk. Hey, did he get back to you? Hey, did he get back to you? Hey, did he get back to you? Like, oh, fuck that. Oh, bitch, catch up with me when I come back. Now, A lot of women don't want that. A lot of women feel like they can't do it, and thus maybe they become insecure about it, or maybe they feel like it's not fair. But hey, that's your problem. Now you can quit your job and come globetrot with me, and then when I get to Vietnam, I got you in this room and another girl in this room. All right, but you can do what you want. But I can't do that, and that's because I sacrificed and built this life to be able to do this. If you didn't, and you was a scared little bitch, and you wanted to go hold on to that job, and you didn't want to go ahead and follow your dream and follow a king, stay over there. All right. But I'm not going to get a relationship with you and give all that up because you can't do it. You see what I mean? Like, that's the mindset that I have. Yeah, her boss is my boss. Even if I got into a marriage per se, and I got to wait for her boss to boss me to fuck around and tell me when I can book my flight and hotel. I'm sorry. Like, that's going to be a no. That's going to be a major no. So you're going to be left behind mad times. I'm not going to consider when you can get off or not. I'm just going. All right. I'm going. And I'll see you when I get back. All right. So anyway, and somebody going to have to really be comfortable with that. And there's some women that have that situation with their man. And I can understand why a man would be jealous of her being able to do that. Let's see here. Kevin says, based on the Mitches arguing about Patrice O'Neal, I'm convinced that in addition to testosterone, men's intelligence is also at a record low. And then when they lose in the argument, why does this matter? Okay, so you were wrong. And I was right. Now, because I'm right, now it doesn't matter. Now, somebody got deleted in the chat because they said that. Why does this matter? Who cares? You got deleted. What you should say is CGA was right. And what men, even myself, we have a problem acknowledging who's right in our society today. We have a problem apologizing when we're wrong. And we have a problem acknowledging when somebody's right. What you should have said instead of who cared like a bitch, what you should have said instead of why does this matter? You should say, you know, CGA's right on this. Let's move on. Huh? See, this is why I'm here and been sent here by the Holy Ghost and God and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints and Allah and motherfucking whoever. This is why I've been sent here to smack you bitches with the reality. Because you guys don't want to admit that I'm right. Like, there's some guys that will, but some guys won't. Why does this matter? Okay, I'm right. That's what you should say. Nigga, CJ's right. Let's move on. This nigga, he's right. What he said, what clearly made sense. In this modern time on YouTube, that makes sense. Okay. Am I teaching you? It's that simple. We could have moved on, but instead, why does this matter? And who cares? And why? Instead, you could have said CGA's the boss daddy. Nigga, he's the king of kings. He was right. He predicted this. He was ahead of time. He was ahead of time in the modern internet. You should have said that. But instead, you didn't want to humble yourself in the sight of CGA. You didn't want to give me credit. So you went with the who cares and why does this matter? See, bitch, nigga, you got deleted. Bitch, nigga, you got kicked out because we don't want bitches in here. We don't want male bitches. We don't want male bitches. All right, get out with that bullshit. That red pill, that no motherfucking humility, nigga. Hey, I'm not humble because I'm right. All right, I have the ability to do that, nigga. Y'all be piling in here by the masses to watch me. So, nigga, I got something to say. I'm not here because I'm wrong. You're not here because I'm wrong. You're here because I'm right. So, nigga, humble yourself in the sight of the Lord. CGA. King of Kings, humble yourself, nigga. Don't come in here with that bullshit. All right, so DGC Moore says, getting started on my next pilot's license this week, instrument flight training. And he says, planning on having the license by December. You better boss up. Yeah, better boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to you. Appreciate that, man, and good luck. Good luck with your license. And Angry Man once said, a lot of times, even as no matter what race you are, trying to admit that a black man is right is a hard thing to do. That's a very hard thing to do. Even for me. I mean, it's hard to look at a black man and find that this nigga is a faulty individual and admit that he's right. Like, it was hard for white racist manosphereans, you know, like Myron and Rollo Tomasi and Mike Surtain and Andrew Wilson. It was hard for him to humble himself and say CGA was right. It was hard for them because he act like he can't even lose to a nigga. Like, he can't lose to a nigga. Because he argues with prostitutes and OnlyFans girls. But it was hard for them clanosphere racists to look at me and say CGA was more right than that white guy who's known as the master debater. And that's why I gotta go ahead and say they're racist. Now, eventually Rollo had to come around, but that was after wiping Andrew Wilson's tears. All right. All right, he had to come back around in reality to realize I was right in the first fucking 5 minutes and the debate was over. All right, but it's hard for a lot of white men in America to admit that this black man was killing this nigga and dragging him because their white supremacist notion as men in the manosphere, just they can't allow it. They can't allow it. They're like, nah, we ain't gonna allow this shit. And it's hard for black men to do it too. They see a white man and they're like, okay, he can't be smarter than Jesus Christ himself. Because, you know, black people, they God is white people. That's their God. So if a white person's going up in a intelligent conversation with a black person, black men's jealousy of the black man, they can't let the black man win. They can't. Their mind is too clouded by white supremacy. They're too jealous. They're too jealous of that black man to give him credit. And so they'll say shit like, well, he called him a name, so he lost. And they'll just like, well, what? Right. You didn't watch the first hour and 45 minutes. You just got to the point where I called his wife a whore. But what's interesting about this, and I'll prove my point, 3 days later, a white woman said the exact same thing to Andrew Wilson, and she went viral. I want you to think about the hate that is, the supremacy, the jealousy of black men. The woman, y'all agree with the woman for calling the woman, the mom out, the wife. She went viral because it was a white woman saying it to Andrew Wilson. But I literally said and insinuated that, and y'all said I lost the debate because I talked about his wife. I attacked his wife. Like, I want you to think about that shit. And it was a matter of 3 days, a 3-day separation. Y'all praise that white woman for saying it, and y'all criticize me and say I lost the debate for saying the same thing. That's what I'm gonna tell you, man. And somebody said, look, I said men will destroy men before women will any day of the week. Male jealousy is a major threat. It's not even a debate. The men will destroy the manosphere before women will. I said that years ago. What, 2020? I said that in 2020. Men will destroy the manosphere, and not men that are not in the manosphere. I'm talking about men in the manosphere will destroy the manosphere before women, feminism, the media. You're going to give them the reason to destroy you. Look at these Andrew Tater top ass niggas embarrassing themselves doing push-ups outside for a nigga in jail for sex trafficking. And not only that, videotaping a minor doing sexual acts. All right. I mean, all right. No government name says CGA and the coach gang. What do you think about seeking being removed from the, it's always been removed. It's not nothing new. All right. I actually reported on it being removed back in 2020. All right. Or 2019. Shout out to our brother, James T. He says that chick I like only wants to be friends with benefits, but then got in a relationship that lasted a month. Now she's dating another person. I'm still in her orbit. It seems staying friends with benefit, I see who women really are, and I get her true self. I don't know what you're asking for. You didn't see her bounce on a couple niggas' dicks? What's the problem? Okay. Guys, the truest relationships you're going to get with a woman is when you pay for her up front. That's the best relationships. The second best relationship you're going to get with her is friends with benefits and hooking up. That's the second best. The third best, and indeed the worst, is if you are in love with her and in a relationship. Like, what's the problem? If I see a woman hop from dick to dick, all right, that woman is only, I can barely even dick her after that. Like, I'm not trying to even have sex with that woman after that. Like, I want ladies, where the ladies at? If I'm with you, and there's some ladies that I've been with that are watching me, if I'm with you in any capacity, whether I paid or for free or fee or funds or whatever, if I know somebody else dicked you and I know the person, I typically can't deal with you anymore. Okay. I ain't got the stomach for that. Right. Like, I don't want to know who you getting dicked by.
Do you have the stomach?
Now, that doesn't mean I don't care. Like, that doesn't mean I'm going to feel a certain way if I know you've been getting dicked down. Like, if you just are friends with a benefit, a hookup, a JUCO, I don't care who you're doing. I just don't want to know about it. All right, I don't want to know about it. But if I know who the person is, like, I can't come back and follow a nigga up. Like, I got to go first. I'm not going to follow another nigga up that I know, like, or aware of, or I've seen. I can't do it. Like, I'm not into it. I'm not that much of a motherfucking cuck. Like, I don't want to know who you fucking, like, I can't go with a woman and take a woman for my friend, or if a woman divorced her husband and I know the husband, I knew them when they were married, I can't really fuck her no more. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'm good. It's just me. I can't deal with it. So I just immediately can write them off as a sexual partner. I'm not trying to follow another nigga. When I was in Japan, they have clubs like that where the girls rotate around groups of dudes. The dudes be just sitting on the couch waiting for the girls to rotate towards them. Now, when you're in there, you're watching the girl French kiss, get her titties up. She can lick them on the neck, right? She can lick them between his legs. And then you wait for her every 15 minutes to rotate around you. And she comes down to you. Hi, Mr. Nah, I can't. I sat in a place like that in Japan for like 20 minutes. I was like, oh, hell no. Because in between, they go to the bathroom, they gargle some motherfucking mouthwash, barely wash their hands, and they come out like this. Oh, and they sit next to you. Hi, how you doing? And I was like, I saw that nigga sucking your titties. Like, what? I can't do it. I don't got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
I don't got the stomach. So that's why if a woman's with me, even in any capacity, especially in a relationship, if I want a relationship, and I know who fucked you and raw dogged you and nutted in you, you cannot come back to me. Like, you can't come back. I have a no take backsies policy. No take backsies. I don't have that much scarcity. There's another vagina out here, and I know it's being used up by somebody else in the meantime, but I just don't want to know who the other dude is. If I know the other dude who then went raw and nutted in you after the fact, I have a no take backsies. No take backsies. Don't take backsies. You have to be a mystery. Like, the dudes you're messing with got to be a mystery to me. Invisible nigga. All right. So in your situation, you didn't see her jump from this dude to this dude, and you like, hey, what should I do here, CGA? No take backsies. Come on. I just can't look at it, man. I don't care if the dude was handsome or a celebrity or an athlete or big, tall, muscular. No take backsies, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Yeah, if Chris Brown hit it, I don't want to know. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, yeah, Ninja's got this bad. Being unable to charge it to the game and take that loss. She was a 304 when you met her. He says the banker seemed shady. He says the car dealer had a coke problem. That's why he's rushing you to buy. Use your intuition, your gut instincts. Men don't want to charge it to the game. All right. Men have this innate ability to not want to say they lost to a woman, or the woman got the best of him. He got in his emotions. And what'll happen is you guys are used to dealing with these fake superheroes on the internet. I ain't never lost to a bitch. I never tricked on a girl. I ain't never paid a dime. You're used to hearing these lies, and they're lies. If you're dealing with women, you're going to take a L, bro. And here's the thing. The reason why you're going to take an L is the reason why you don't take any more L's is because you took an L. Right? You done learned. You either learn by proxy, by osmosis, or directly. You done learn and seen somebody take an L, or you done took that fat ass L. That's the reasons you don't take L's no more. You don't wake up, deal with women, and never take an L. Okay. And so a guy will jump on the internet like me, and I've been open about the L's that I've taken with women. And I've even not shared some other L's. But I've been one of these guys that have been open about taking L's to women because I'm not embarrassed by it. I've learned from it. I've recovered from it. And I've been traumatized. And then I go out to the next woman and be like, bitch, you ain't getting over on me. And now she got to get traumatized. Okay. So I know that. But at the end of the day, I don't come in here thinking that I can't lose or that I haven't lost. The reality is, if you're a guy, part of you being a guy is you already losing coming in. God has already ordained that you lost from the beginning. God had to print out a whole Bible for you bitch niggas to not try to lose. With stories. Okay. The whole Torah and the whole mythology is niggas losing to women. Okay. Adam and Eve, Medusa. What's the bitch name? Cleopatra. All up and down the street. All right. Dead Sea Scrolls full of men getting worked by women. Pimps, hustlers, Andrew Tate, the Odyssey, Samson and Delilah. I mean, where do we stop, nigga? The whole world, the whole misogyny and patriarchy is basically to try to get and prevent women from getting over on us. Helena Troy, motherfucking Catherine the Great, Queen Elizabeth. Troy, our whole existence, and the reason why Muslims with Sharia law to prevent they women from throwing pussy around. Stop the cap. Yeah, Salem witch trials. Life is just men trying to prevent women from getting over them. That's it. We all get work. Nigga, Father Abraham, who was the nigga with the 11 concubines in the Bible getting work? Lilith, like that's the story of life. So if you see a dude jump up in here and act like he ain't getting no lessons from a woman, he a lying ass dude. You're misunderstanding. Solomon, you gonna get that work. The only way you don't get that work is don't deal with women. And that's hard. That's hard to do. King David. Yep. King David. So I want men to understand that. And I'm trying to help you out. But you're trying to find where a man lost and then say, well, he lost, so I don't respect him. Bro, we all have the ability to get that work at any moment when you drop your guard. And I think men have ego to believe that a woman is weak. And I don't believe that. I'm not these misogynists on these internets. I give women credit when credit is due. Now, do I think they goofy? Do I think they kind of dim with it? Do I think they lead with their emotions? Do I think they're children with breasts? Yes. That doesn't mean they can't fuck you over. Okay. That doesn't mean they're weak. That means they just choose a different set of weapons. Instead of you using your fist, they use the tongue. Instead of you trying to be right, they'll motherfucking be wrong and make mistakes and then blame you on the other end. That's just how it works. They just use a different set of tools and weapons. But really, we're yin and yang and we're equal across the board. I believe we're equal. And I wish people treated women as equal, and they don't. And that's because men think women are weak. In fact, I think men are the other men that are not associated with me are the true misogynists. Any man that runs to a woman's rescue, any man that thinks he has to cape for a woman, any man that thinks he has to protect a woman that he doesn't fuck or is related to is a misogynist. And I'm the true person that is a egalitarian and an equalist. I treat women as equally a threat as a man. It's just going to be a different thing. A man's going to knock me try to hit me in the jaw, A woman's going to use lies, tongue, and manipulation to fucking take me down. Same fucking thing, bro. It's the same thing. But women are not weak. They're just kind of dim-witted and goofy. I'll give you that. But I also think men are stupid. All right, so yeah, I'm the best feminist. Remember I used to say that? Yeah, I'm the best feminist. I'm the best feminist you need. Dr. W says, I'm out in Salt Lake City going to Wyoming. There's too many beautiful women out here. Gentlemen, don't get hung up on one ever. Free agent lifestyle for life. I agree with that. All right, Salt Lake City has some good natural white women. All right, if you like white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, somebody said that if you guys watch Marvel, you're going to learn the Marvel female characters are some of the deadliest characters out there. Scarlet Witch, motherfucker. These. I saw that Scarlet Witch movie, and I was like, damn. So they don't use physicality. Remember Scarlet Witch? Back in the maybe a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. And I'm not a big Marvel person, but I did just watch Spider-Man the other day. But they had that movie Scarlet Witch. And there was a scene that I said right there. Normally the woman, and the reason why Captain Marvel didn't get over on people, because she was trying to use strength and physicality, right? That's kind of like crazy. But the female characters that use their mind and their intuition and they find weakness, those are the ones that I'm like, those characters are believable. So there was a scene in Scarlet Witch who was going crazy. All right, hell have no fury. She's going crazy and tearing shit up and burning shit up. Remember that? And she's in the air like floating. And all these dudes had their shields up because they were like, all right, we got to put our shield up because she's going to set us on fire or whatever. And I'm watching this scene. And what did Scarlet Witch do in this scene that made me go, see, that's exactly what I try to teach you. Scarlet Witch didn't use brute force. Once she realized she couldn't set shit on fire and destroy it and tear it up, what she did was she looked for the weak man. I wish I could play this scene. So there was a bunch of dudes and they was armed up, ready for her to not burn shit down. And once she realized she couldn't burn shit down, what she did was she did like this. She said, okay, wait. And she looked at every single man and she found the weakest fucking man and destroyed the shit. I was like, that's women. That's women's strength, not physicality, not using brute force, not destroying things like a man would, being irrational and like, oh, I'm going to just take this hammer. She basically said, okay, I see y'all strategizing. And she said, she scanned the motherfucking dudes and she was like, him. And she was like, him right there.
And that's you.
And she destroyed everything by finding the weak male. Am I making my point? Women are equal. Women can tear you up and destroy you. Even if you, let's say where you're like, I'm not weak. You know some weak ass dudes in your circle, don't you? Don't you have some weak dudes in your circle? Yes, you do, nigga. Some of your family members are weak. Another analogy. Remember when Exhibit, the rapper, and I actually ran into him in Las Vegas. Exhibit, the rapper, he was going through a divorce with his, he was going through a divorce with his ex-wife. And allegedly the ex-wife was accusing him of hiding funds. How did she get to Exhibit and realize that he was hiding funds? Think about this. I want you to remember the story because I share these stories and I share them for you to understand. How did she get the info? How she got the info was from Exhibit's brother. She found the weak dude in the circle. She went to Exhibit brother, appealed to his senses, hugged him, rubbed his back, gave him the idea that he might get some pussy, and Exhibit brother spilled the beans. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Even if you're the strongest male, bitch ain't gonna get me. She will find the weakness. Your mother, your children, your friends, your brother. She gonna find it. Your boss. She'll DM, email police officers, simp enforcers, other men. Help. This is what makes them strong and makes me try to tell you on an everyday basis, bro. You better watch your back. Okay. Don't think because you can just punch them out and drop an elbow on them and put them in the Boston Crab, that makes you stronger than them. Strength is relative. Just because you're stronger physically don't mean they are disarmed. Now, if I got her in the back of the alley somewhere and I uppercut the bitch in the gut and her ribs, all right, I have the advantage. And I can intimidate her and bully her and get her to coercively agree with her. And strong arm her, I have an advantage. Now, the minute I think I have a deal and she said, okay, I'll do as you want, and I'll walk away, that's where you're messed up, because now she can just say I was coerced into it. I was drunk. I took a pill. He intimidated me. I felt like I was kidnapped, a prisoner. He blocked the door. There's footage. There's a screenshot on the goddamn screen. Look at this screenshot right here. And he pushed me over. I want men to understand that. And a lot of you guys are listening to guys with very little experience with women. They have never lived with a woman. They don't have kids with a woman. Certainly have never married or cohabitated with a woman. These niggas don't got no experience, and they act like they Superman because they fucked a couple of women. Right? They got a couple of pieces of pussy. And I'm telling you, these men leading y'all astray. All right. And they got y'all here Looksmaxxing. All right. Anyway. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, ninjas bring unvetted women to their house. It'll never end well. Ninjas stop being trifling and get a Lakina membership or Chase Miles card and stay at the Hilton. They don't want to pay for it, though. That's what they're trying to avoid. All men's strategy is avoiding payment. All right, because that matters to us. Women avoid, getting their bodies used, and men avoid getting their wallets used. And so I get it. I understand it, especially when you ain't got no cheddar, no lettuce, no green. Nigga ain't got no chips. And so when you're limited out here, you're going to use every strategy to try to avoid payment. But I'm going to tell you, you're not going to get through life like that. That's not how life works, nigga. Life works is that when you pay, nigga. All right, that's how it works. Anyway, no Skrilla, no cheese, no bread. Niggas ain't got shit. All right, anyway. You're trying to do it on principle, and that's not how it works. All right. So anyway, what do we got here? We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Let's get back to the show. We're going to do 2 segments back to back. It's an Evil World We Live In. We have 19-year-old Beyonce. We have a video, unseen 2001 footage of Beyonce talking to Michael Jackson. All right. As you guys know, if you've seen any video about Michael Jackson, it was apparent that Michael Jackson had a crush on Beyonce. Now, if you do the timeline, he's talking about a 19, 20-year-old Beyonce, potentially maybe a 16 or 17-year-old Beyonce. All right. We know this to be the case, but that's neither here nor there. I have no problem with that. I mean, he didn't do anything to the woman, but it says inside of the modern mind or modern woman, we should be on this evil world we live in. Where it at? But we have a video dropped from 2001. And this is I believe a 19-year-old Beyonce. And let's take a look at this clip. All right, this is an interesting clip. I ain't trying to persecute nobody or claim somebody as a criminal here, but let's take a look at this video.
All right, here we go. Come on over here. Here, you can do. You want to sit on? You want to make this easier? You can sit on my lap. Michael. Michael. Hi. Okay, we're in. Okay. All right, we're in the studio, and I have been.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
As I said, gentlemen, and I will repeat this, black women belong to the white man. Black women belong to the white man. In fact, you could say Asian women belong to the white man. Latino women belong to the white man. I mean, the white man owns your girl. Now, let me just stop right here. This guy probably is my age or a little bit younger. Show me a video other than with Jay-Z of Beyonce sitting on a nigga's lap. Imagine if I was in the room and was like, here, come sit on my lap. It's a 19-year-old. Hey, Beyonce, sit on my lap. And she's 19. She would be like, nigga, what? You ain't sitting on your black ass lap. But this woman said, this man said, here, come sit on my lap and make it easier. And she went. Oh, my Lord Jesus. She went and she laid up on the nigga. Like, who is this dude? Dude, a white ugly nigga can get any black woman. Any. Right? For some reason, the white man get all races of women putty in her hand. Brother, what in the world did I just see, man? Let's take a look at this again here. These your queen right here. Take a look at this. And people go, it is what it is, man. Look at this bald-headed, fat-ass nigga. All right? He bald, fat, old, everything a woman would not like and shit.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
He got her to just immediately submit and lay on his motherfucking pillow. Like, what in the world?
All right, here we go. Come on over here. Here, you can do. You want to sit on? You want to make this easier? You can sit on my lap.
You want to make this easier? You can sit on my lap, nigga. Hey, money talks, bullshit walks.
Michael,
how many of you niggas How many of you niggas think Beyonce will sit on your lap at any age? He said that this prime Beyonce, like what? Oh my Lord. And some of you ugly fat niggas, how many ugly fat niggas is in here and you think Beyonce will sit on your lap? I mean, think about this shit. Beyonce ain't sitting on my lap. I mean, come on, nigga. And look at this other black woman cheesing. Who that black woman over there? Now, if this was a black dude, a fat, black, ugly, balding black dude, how many of you think Beyonce would sit on his lap? How many of you think, bro? And how many of you think this NB over here would be cheesing about Beyonce sitting on his lap? I mean, come on, bro. Can you help me out? Can you help me out? CGA is right, man. I'm just telling you. You black men, stop arguing, trying to get these black women to do for you. They're not going to do for you, bro. The white man owns these women. They own their mind. They own their body. They own their feelings. Anytime you don't do what this black woman wants you to do, she going to the police. She going to the court. And not to say white women aren't going to do it, but for some reason, y'all got a loyalty to these women. You think they're yours. I've been saying they're not yours. They're not yours. They don't belong to you. Not historically, not foundationally. Okay, there's too much evidence to show you this. This is Exhibit D at this point. Exhibit F, H, I, J, and K. They're separate from you. They're not even the same. Dude, they showed you this during the elections, any elections. Ice Cube, this is our black plan. And they go, well, what about the black woman's plan? What do you mean, what about the black woman's plan? This is the black plan. They don't consider them the same as you. They want a separate plan. They want to find out how they're incorporated with it. This hairy back nigga got Beyonce at 19 to sit on his lap. I mean, come on, brothers.
Michael? Hi. Okay, okay. All right, we're in the studio.
Look at that. Look at that. Lay your head on my pillow. Look, bruh. Show me one nigga in the history of Beyonce that she's done this to. Not even Jay-Z. I mean, this is complete comfort and submission to Zaddy. Okay? Guys, this is also Asian women, just so you know. Nobody's immune from this.
Get him, daddy.
This is Asian women in Asia. This is black women in America. This is Latino women in Colombia. You think y'all niggas out there smashing the best of the best? You're not. You're getting crumbs and leftovers in all of these areas with your passport. You think she would do this to me? Who did she use? Somebody said Pimp C? I doubt it. Show me a picture. You know what it is? And I'm going to tell you what it is. And this is going to be a hard lesson for y'all to learn. Y'all got to beg, negotiate, plead, and get her to do this, even pay. But what it is power. First you get the money, then you get the power. But really, this all boils down to power. Okay. If he had money, yeah, I mean, I'm sure he has money, but when you're considered powerful, when you're considered that you can chop heads, when you consider that you can take people out, when you can force people into homelessness, this is what power looks like. Money can't even buy this. Money can't buy this. And in our world, in our lifetime, white people have the power. Period. People can move and shake, make shit happen. They can call somebody and ruin their career or make a career. They can make or break you. So this is what that is. And men have been searching for ways to find this and buy this and get loyalty and get women to do this and negotiate. But what you really need is power. You do need some money. Money can get close to this. If you have money and no power, you can get something like this. If you were a powerful man and you were strong and built, you could get this. But if you got money and power and you're ruthless and you can make or break a motherfucker and you can chop a head and she see where all the dead bodies lay and she like, okay, this nigga, this is what happens. Okay. And if you've ever been searching for the answer of how to get women to do what you need, money and power. Okay. Money and power. Yeah, every now and then a king 6'8", the nigga can get a woman to do this. But here's the thing. This nigga ain't a king or 6'8". And look at what happened. Can 6'8" get her to do this at 19? No, the reality is that's the reality. And anybody that ever tries to argue this, they're trying to argue not having to do this. They'll say you're leading with it or you're using an advantage or you're somehow manipulating or doing this. But here's the reality. Money and power. And he called her over like a dog or a child. Goo goo gaga. All right. No debate's gonna get black women to do this. All right. No Bible verses. Somebody said, can I call in? Nope. All right. The answer is no. You can't, nigga. You can go ahead and pay me $150. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up. You can pay me I'll give you $1,000 discount. Pay me $1,000 and I'll let you come up. But you got to show your face. All right. Somebody said that's Tommy Mottola. It does not look like Tommy Mottola. All right. But it could be somebody like Tommy Mottola. All right. But that doesn't look like Tommy Mottola. Somebody said that's Tommy Mottola. That's an out of shape ass Tommy Mottola. Tommy Mottola is not known for being that. Tommy Mottola has a full wig on. All right. He has a head of hair. I don't know if it's his real hair, and he's a lot more fit. That is a fat Tommy Mottola. Somebody said Danny DeVito. Okay, I got to matriculate this ball downfield here. This is crazy work. All right. That was an interesting thing. We have a video of apparently sisters out here. Kendra G in particularly out here trying to get black women married, says she holds an event, says there's going to be rich men at her event. Apparently this is an investor event, but they've combined it with some sort of speed dating. And let's see if men turned out to her event. This is Pink Book Lessons video. Let's go ahead and play the video.
Baby. Where the rich men gonna be at, baby? First of all, can I say, I don't say find the man with the money. I say focus on character, integrity. But you ladies don't want to hear me, so I'm gonna put you on to the money. Invest fast, baby. It is happening this weekend down in the ATL. Shout out to my brothers, Rashad and Troy, creators of Orange.
Yeah, take a look at these guys and determine what you would think these guys are and what they do for a living. Let's continue.
Your leisure, and also responsible for InvestFest. For the first time ever, we are partnering together for the Singles Lounge, baby. That's right. All the single people at InvestFest will be inside the Singles Lounge. Now, let me put you on. Y'all be saying y'all want a man that make $100K a year. Baby, the men at InvestFest, some make $100K a month, okay? Don't play with it. And like I mentioned, fellas, the rich ladies are in the building because some of the rich ladies, they got that coin too. So here's the deal. If you're not already on the way to Atlanta for InvestFest, book your flight, get your hotel or your Airbnb, and pull up because, honey, your husband or your wife just might be at InvestFest.
Now, we know this is a lie, bro. Now, this shit is a lie. Okay, we know this is a lie. This is them selling fantasies to me. I don't like people selling fantasies to anybody. Let's be straight up. All right, no rich men are looking for no old black rich woman. All right, and when I say old, that means over the age 32. No dude has to do that. He's rich. All right, women seek him out. We just already discussed this. We discussed this last week. He don't need an event. He don't need to be rich and need an event to meet some old 46-year-old rich black woman. All right, Pookie would do it. Pookie wants to live under these bitches, but not no rich ass nigga. All right, but let's continue.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No. I'm saying when she said like girls, like I'm saying I'm not trying to be a.
No, the first thing you said that I come to rage bait. I did not come to rage bait, so that's not.
I feel sorry for black community for real, and the only reason I feel sorry for you is you guys are too dumb to realize. It's not because you're not going to get what you want. It's you too dumb to realize it. All right. And I see these black male content creators up here trying to have debates and trying to show videos of black women ain't doing this. And y'all trying to have answers why black women should do this, why women should do that. Nigga, black women ain't going to do a goddamn thing, just to let you know. All right. Not as a group, not as a collective. You don't own them women. All right, but y'all out here, one of these days we gonna get together and unite. You ain't gonna do shit. All right, I already told Andrew Wilson that. I told the lead attorney that, and y'all keep arguing me like I'm out here selling you mythology. You ain't gonna do shit. All right, it ain't nothing gonna happen. All right, the black community had never come together. It ain't meant to come together. You meant to be apart. All right, you've never been together ever. All right. Some niggas go say, what about the civil rights movement? Yeah, I remember there was Malcolm X and Martin Luther King that had two opposing opinions, all right? Not even during the civil rights movement. You had Black Panthers and motherfucking SNCC and the goddamn Southern Baptist Leadership Conference, nigga, the Rainbow Coalition, the Nation of Islam. You couldn't even agree on gods during the civil rights movement. What the fuck? Niggas changing their name to Claris 13X. What the fuck what unity are you talking about, niggas? What niggas? Right? Niggas snitching on other niggas to get killed. Like, stop the bullshit. There's no unity. It never will be. And black people are meant to be apart. All right. You meant to be apart. You're not meant to be together. Now, you can keep debating me on this, but this is why you have all of these black unity movements and y'all keep paying into it and nothing happens. Dr. Umar, motherfucking the Black Star line. All right, keep hoping and believing y'all gonna come together. Get in all the way the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all meant to be separate. Y'all should be tribes. Y'all should let niggas be niggas and a couple of black people be black people and let everybody die and come back. It is what it is. All right, but anyway. All right, so here we go.
Indra G Singles Lounge, waiting for it to get popping. I thought there was gonna be a line. It's just me. Okay, people are showing up.
All right, so here we go right here. This is the room of so-called this event in the Singles Lounge of supposedly a lot of black men are going to be there.
Oh, it's getting cute, y'all.
So one more time, if you got a partnership, you have to give it to someone that you want to have a conversation with.
I would never show up to this. I would never. Now, if this was a bunch of white women or Asian women or something, all right, just to let you know.
Where the white women at?
you know, there's a bunch of linglings and shit, I would be up there in the front row. All right. If this was a bunch of white women out here, hold on for a second. Let me show you real quick. All right. Let me show you real quick. If it was this and they was like, it's going to be a bunch of these bitches looking for rich niggas, I'm going to be there front row and center. All right. I'm going to be like, oh, what? Say less. All right, say less. All right, and they dancing like Britney Spears, drunk with them little panties on. All right, I'm gonna be right there. All right, I don't see no belly fat. I don't see no wide hips. All right, all I see is uncooked Cinnabons and feet out. All right, hell yeah. Say less. When and where to be there? Texas Christian University, Southern Methodist, USC. All right, shit, I'm there. NYU. Say less. I'll be pissing y'all off, don't I? All right. If this is UC Irvine, Cal Berkeley, all right, and a bunch of Asian women, UC Davis and UC San Diego, say less. All right, I'm here. This is the Philippines and Cambodia. All right, I'm in the front row. The minute you say there's some smart, intelligent black women with good careers and jobs, I'm good. No one under the age of 32, count me out. Count me out. If this was Howard University and this is a sorority or event, I might show up. All right. But not no old skeezers. All right. I ain't showing up for no old ass black skeezers. All right. There is a 0% chance, just so you guys know. And by judging by the attendance and all of these big backs, all right, it apparently is that all black men feel the exact same way. They just don't tell you. All right. But apparently they are feeling the exact same way. I'm not out here to look at motherfucking bunions and pantyhoses and motherfucking body shapers, push-up bras and shit. Like, I ain't here for this old shit. All right, anyway, let's keep going on. Look at all these career women with strong careers and shit. Look at all these career women with middle management jobs and C- level lifestyle and student loan debt. All these women out here looking like they can participate with the Dallas Cowboys on the front line. And all these lunch lady arms and old washed up $60,000 401ks after working for 30 years. Stretch marks, bullet wounds, stab wounds, and all kind of hair hats. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. All right, there's no way, bruh. And that's not because I hate black women, but no, bruh. Where's Beyonce at? Let's go back to the Beyonce video. Do you got a couple of them that's going to sit on my lap? Because if these women sit on my lap, I'm a little nigga. I'm strong. I'm stocky. I'm a little bit brawly, but nah, I ain't want these women to sit on my lap. All right. All right, but good luck out there for you right here. All right, it is what it is. We got to see evil world we live in. We have, okay, this video should be down here. All right, this video should be down there. We have inside the minor modern women. Okay, damn, they talking. All right, turn the volume down. Next segment, inside the minor modern women. All right, we should have them. Shout out to the ladies. Are y'all still here? Are y'all mad I pissed you off? We're about to get to 2,000 people at the 3-hour mark. That's why I keep the main event. The show is for live viewership, so you can be entertained and we can get you through your workday. If you watch the playback, my show is not designed for playback. All right. I like that you watch the playback, but it's designed for people to watch live and interact. All right. So we don't do the main event first. All right. Well, the main event is first anyway, but we designed this for that. The intriguing part of the show is at the end, the part that you clicked in here for. But we have inside of the minor modern women out here for the people here. We're going to further reinforce our point that black men and black women is pretty much rap. We have Oprah Winfrey. Shout out to Oprah. You guys know how she feels. You guys know the legacy she's left and the impact she's made on relationships, not just black relationships, but relationships in general in America. She says women are quiet quitting their marriage. All right, so let's see what Oprah has to say.
This idea came because I read an article in The Cut about women who are quiet quitting their marriages. And I said to my producer, Terry Montgomery, you know what? I think probably there are more people, women and men, who who are quiet quitting their marriages than there actually are divorces. Because
man, dude, haven't I been saying this? This is crazy.
The divorce rate for women under 50 has stabilized. And part of the reason I think it's stabilized is because a lot of people have decided that it's just better to stay and emotionally disconnect.
I've been saying this for a long time. I've been called all kind of names for saying this exact same thing. But people realizing it when it's too late. I said this. Look at my book, Free Agent Lifestyle. I put a graph in there that literally proved that. I said there's really people just staying along in their marriage. Just because they're not getting divorced don't mean it's a successful marriage. Just because a person got divorced doesn't mean it's a failure. But people are staying together because they can't afford to live apart. They have religious reasons. It's cheaper to keep her. Men just buck up and cuck up. I've been saying this for years. But people are, instead of divorcing, they're quiet quitting their marriage, but they're still counting it as success.
And so that's why I'm talking about it, because I hear that obviously it's been going on for many years.
Correct.
But what is surprising is that it's happening in a newer generation of women who are in their 40s who are saying, I've had enough, but I'm not going to go through the trouble and the financial exposure that divorces gives to me.
Where are you getting your talking points, coach? Where are you getting your statistics? All right. It's pretty apparent what's happening here. And Oprah, you didn't cause a lot of these quiet quitting divorces. So I don't even know what you're talking about. All right. You in on this bullshit too. But we're going to hear from some women who are in marriage. What you have to look for if you guys are looking for true love and all of that shit. And the main events after this. But we got several videos. So we're going to go through these videos here. We have a woman that says, let's see. I don't remember what she said, but she says she's, oh man. This one gonna hurt y'all feelings real quick. All right. So guys looking for burning desire and love. I want you to pay attention here. She says, when the love is gone, how did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. All right. It says right here, how I spent 7 years with the man I didn't like. My talking point on this is men think women will leave you because they don't like or love you anymore. And I'm like, that's not true. That's why when people say the divorce rate is actually 40%, Matt Walsh, I'm like, no, it's not, dude. That's just the people who went down to court. Okay. You're not even counting the people that didn't even go to court. And there's people that next year, those people go to court. Women do not leave because they fall out of love and like. They're going to find a way to still exist with you. And then just kind of frustrate you. Here we go.
It all boils down to it. I stayed in a relationship with a man for 7 years I didn't even like. And I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. I convinced myself I was in love with him. But if I'm being honest, I didn't even like him. He was lazy. I had to remind this grown man to take out the garbage, pick up his clothes off the floor, clean his hair out the sink, take his dishes to the sink, go to work instead of calling off the drink for 4 days straight, not take the rent money to the casino, not drink and drive after he already on his 4th DUI. I was raising a grown man. And then let's talk about his personality, or should I say the lack of it. Every vacation we went on, we were bored to death. We smiled in the pictures, but we was bored. He couldn't hold a conversation.
Haven't I been saying that? Dude, couples go on vacations and don't even fuck. Press 1 in the chat if you heard me say that last month. I said that. I said dudes are paying for their girlfriend and wife to go on vacation and are not even fucking. But I'm supposed to be in a relationship and then take a woman on vacation I'm not having sex with and then not have sex with other women? I don't think so, baby. Stay home. Stay home. Stay home. And somebody says she's lying. No, she's not. She's not lying. Well, she's lying representing, I think she's not representing the entire story. She's only calling out his stuff. But my question is, it took her 7 years to figure this out. She's not saying her fault. Like I told one of the sisters in here earlier, it was Jermaine's fault. That's what she's lying about. She's only giving her point of view, which is fair. I mean, it's her platform. But what I'm telling you is she's saying it took 7 years to figure this out. Right?
He had no curiosity, no interest, no depth, nothing. Then one day I started asking myself, what exactly do I like about this man? And I couldn't even answer the question because even the qualities I thought he had, he didn't have. He wasn't kind, wasn't thoughtful, he wasn't considerate, he wasn't generous, he wasn't emotionally safe. So how in the world did I convince myself I was in love? Trauma. Because trauma will have you emotionally attached to.
I heard enough. Let's just wrap it up and get this straight. This the guy that knocks the Mario coins out of her, but he's immature. Now, here's the sad part about it. Now she's probably 70, 80 to 100 pounds heavier. She has another man's kid, presumably his. She has ruined credit. And now guess what? Now she gets to give me a different set of rules. Now I got to marry her with all this fucking baggage. Now I got to be a gentleman to her. Okay. Now I got to, you know what I mean? Like,
and that's you.
Now I got to be different than this nigga after he got 7 years plus out of her. 7 years plus. She said she was with him for 7 years, and at the 7-year mark. Now I got to be the motherfucker to do the right thing and shit. Now she got to make rules for me and shit. Okay, well, now this is what you got to do. I'm like, bitch, with all these kids and all that trauma and baggage and all of that bankruptcy, I'm good. And all of that weight, excess weight, cesarean section scars. And I got to raise another nigga's fucking mistake. Hell no. I ain't doing shit. Now I got to be the Mr. Right guy and do the right thing and follow the rules and shit and clean up your mess on aisle 12. I don't think so. All right, you gonna let me do all of that shit he did to you. All right, let's continue here. We have a woman out here that says, let's see here. But that's what they do out here, and they do this way too late in the game. You want me to fix all the bullshit? Nah, hell no. But with what? What do I get out of it? What do I get out of it? I ain't fucking about to fall on the sword for all your mistakes and bad choices sticking around 7-8 years. All right, so we have a woman that says 30 painful lessons from her divorce. We're not going to listen to 30, but here we go. Here's more black women for you guys.
My husband gave me divorce paper for my birthday. I wish I could tell you I was surprised. Ladies, I'm going to let you in on a little secret I learned, that the patriarchy has gone to great lengths to make sure you don't find out. Your husband, he can't afford you. And subconsciously or not, he knows. When a woman becomes a wife and a mama, she is instantly tasked with 4 core responsibilities: meal prep and delivery, housekeeping, house coordinating, and childcare.
Now, my question is, I hear this all the time. Ma'am, did you not know how this was going to work? Like, didn't you know that going in? I'm pretty sure you were kind of excited about that. I want to cook for you and clean for you. I want to be your superwoman. I want to do this for you. I want to have kids. I want to be a mom. Like, that's what you were going to do anyway. God damn it. Like, what? All right, what are we doing here? I'm like, what are we doing? What are you making up here? Like, you making it up. Like, you know what I found out? I got to coordinate the house. Yeah, the house that I bought that you wanted to put all the furniture and shit in. All right, let's continue. All right, here we go.
Let's talk about a typical U.S. family of 4. This blew my mind. Average cost of a personal chef in the United States is between $75,000 and $120,000 a year, not including groceries. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day for 4 people is 84 meals a week, not including snacks. A live-out housekeeper will run you between $35.
Okay, so we doing this. Okay, we doing this. All right, typically women who get in marriages and realize that a lot of what they call the emotional or mental labor is going to be right in her fucking lap, and the guy's physical labor is going to be what he's going to be measured on. Then they start doing this shit, keeping score. And I'm gonna just tell you, man, once a person in any relationship, male or female, starts keeping score, the relationship is over. All right, and I showed you this propaganda was out when I was married. So they'll take a woman that does house responsibilities as a wife and then pair them up to full-time employees like delivery systems and cooks and chefs and housekeepers. Ma'am, you're not a full-time housekeeper. You're not a full-time cook or a chef. All right, you're not even a full-time motherfucking laundry department, laundromat. Okay, you wash 4 people's clothes at best. Right. So they start doing this. You know, we should be getting paid $250,000 a year based on us being home providers. Okay, so what do I get as the exterminator? What do I get as the plumber? What do I get as the motherfucking landscaper and the gardener? What do I get as the delivery nigga? What do I get as the nigga that change oil and motherfucking wash cars? What do I get as the person that swat flies and motherfucking cockroaches? What do I get as the person that change light bulbs? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get as the nigga that lay pipe? Okay, lay pipe between your legs. What do I get as the motherfucking personal security when you hear somebody coming through the door? All right. What do I get as the bitch nigga that get the bat out of the house or the bird out of the house that flies through the goddamn door? All right. The Uber driver, the nigga that drives cross country and lets you sleep in the passenger seat. What do I get? What do I get as the nigga that carry all the groceries in on one trip? Like, this is what I'm talking about. What do I get as the hero? What do I get as the person that has to lay down his life if somebody kicks in the door? What do I get as the person that checks the locks and close all the windows at night after you forget? All right, come on, bro, and leave the patio sliding door open and unlocked. To me, this is just disingenuous. Just say you don't like or love me no more and keep it moving. All right, but again, all men pay. When a woman feels like she's been taken advantage of a relationship, she goes back, right? She goes back and thinks about what she did and what she didn't get as a return. But men do that, and I'm like, you're not a man if you're doing this. Okay, you don't go backwards and figure out what you lost. You march forward. You tell a bitch kick rocks, and you keep it moving. All right. All right, hold on for a second. My mouse is tripping. So we got this. Oh, my mouse is going crazy. The New World Order trying to take over the stream. All right, let me give him some credit real quick. New World Order. All right, so we got another sister. Questions I wish I answered honestly before getting married. By the way, I have a free ebook, 52 Things That All Men and Women Should Consider Prior to Marriage. I pretty much have covered all of this. This is just reinforcement. All right, so here we go. Who married this woman, by the way? I don't want to.
If you're dating someone you think you want to marry, here are some of the questions I wish I would have answered honestly. First, don't marry potential, marry patterns. The current version of the person you're with is the only evidence you have, and what you're seeing consistently is what you are choosing. Number two, how does being with this person change you? Do you feel more secure, more honest, and more yourself, or do you find yourself shrinking in order to protect their ego and adjusting your needs based off their capacity? How do they treat you when life is not going their way, when they are overwhelmed, burnt out, stressed, broke? Do they still treat you with the same respect? Number four, do you feel safe telling the truth in your relationship? Can you disagree, express your needs, or bring up something uncomfortable without the fear of punishment or emotional consequences? Or do you often find yourself managing their emotions and yours just to keep the peace? Number five, how do they handle conflict? Is it you versus them, or the both of you together?
Hey man, let's just break up. All right, let's just divorce. Let's start over. All right, let me get a second wife. Let me get a new wife. This is too much. This is too much for me to handle. I got to go to work and I got to come home to this shit. Like, this is too much for me. This is too much. I can't. I can't even, bro. Ladies, if you do this to me, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave, even if I'm dead ass wrong. All right, bitch, we just ain't compatible. All right, because we don't need to stretch this out. There's new women out here. There's new men. Let's just go get somebody else. It's like I don't got no time. I don't got no time for this shit. I got other shit to think about. I got other fish to fry. I got the world to try to conquer. Nigga, I'm trying to conquer the world, and you come home with this bullshit. All right, what? All right, here we go. Right here, we got sex is marriage. Oh man, Kaylin, hold your horses here. We have women talking about sex is marriage. All right, why they don't drop that neck on their husband anymore?
It's barbecue in there.
I don't give them that fucky clam between their legs no more. All right, them talking themselves out of giving sex to you as a husband. All right, so here we go. Right here, a husband.
You want to get it into the bedroom, right? And the person is, your spouse is resenting you, resenting the touch, resenting the connection, because there's no investment being placed in this marriage outside of the bedroom. So I don't see you. We don't talk about things. You don't share what's going on with me during the day. You know, you don't come rub my feet. You don't ask me how I'm doing today. You know, there's no investment, but there's this desire, this demand, and this guilt trip put on the spouse saying that, well, you're supposed to be giving me sex, but at what exchange?
Ooh, bruh, all men pay. Everything she said transactional, exchange, reciprocate. What am I? All men pay, even married men. I don't pay for pussy. I got a wife and I don't have to pay. Yes, you do. She just ironed it out. You don't massage my feet. You don't listen to me. You're not my therapist. You're not my motherfucking emotional tampon. You don't spend time with me. She just ironed it out. Money, energy, attention, and time. Come on, man. It's right there in front of you. So, and you married her. You done fell on the sword. You done took a disadvantage in the marital marketplace, in the marital contract. You a provider ass nigga, and that ain't enough. All right. Now you got to earn this pussy. Keep earning. Keep paying up. Keep paying up. Do this, do that, do this, do that. And maybe I'll open my clan.
Now you want to get it into the bedroom, right? And the person is, your spouse is resenting you, resenting the touch, resenting the connection.
Resenting the touch or connection. All right. So again, she fell out of love with you.
Because there's no investment.
No investment. And then look at that. Money bag. Investment. Money.
Being placed in this marriage outside of the bedroom. So I don't see you. We don't talk about
emotional
things. You don't share what's going on with me during the day.
Energy.
You know, you don't come rub my feet.
All right. Attention.
You don't ask me how I'm doing
therapist
today. You know, there's no investment. But there's this desire, this demand, and this guilt trip.
Guilt tripping.
Put on the spouse saying that, well, you're supposed to be giving me sex, but at what exchange?
Exchange. This is leveraging. This is weaponizing sex to me. I mean, I get her point, but this is now weaponizing sex. You're making me out to be a predator, and I literally have made a commitment to you. I just think this is not what monogamy is about. That's not monogamy. What she's describing is not monogamy. All right, but let's continue here. We got more evidence, and I got to matriculate the ball downfield. We have this one. This woman says, stop pressuring your wife for sex.
Men want to have sex with women who don't want to have sex with them. It's so fucking weird. If you have to beg, pout, guilt trip her, quote religion, tell her it's her duty, or make her feel bad until she says, fine, I'll finally have sex with you, that is not her desiring you, fucker. That is compliance.
Man, y'all, this is what you up against. This is what you're up against out here. I've been trying to tell y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all. And look at this. Imagine if this is the only piece of pussy you can get out here as a married guy. You out of contract. You're contractually only to fuck this. Like, again, bruh. You gonna pay. You paying. Like, you got to jump through all this hoops and hurdles to have sex with this. And not no young bitch. All right, you gotta have sex with this. Like, all right, please, I'm begging and pleading to the symphony. Like, this is who you gotta fuck at the end of doing all of this shit. Let's continue, bro. I can't with you niggas, man.
She's giving in because you are sexually coercing her.
Sexual coercion, bro. This is what hookers are for. Ma'am, if you don't want to do this, move out of my house. Let me get somebody in here young that can do this. And let me go to the titty bar and put oily titties in my face. Like, come on. This big, like, wow. Sexual coercion as a husband.
That's abuse.
Abuse, too.
If someone isn't hungry, you don't shove food in their mouth and say, but I need you to eat it. Marriage does not entitle you to somebody's body.
Wait. Monogamy is, I mean, I get what she's saying. Ladies, I'm not trying to tell men to coerce their wife. I mean, I will never get married to a woman like this, or I'll divorce her. All right, simple. I'm not arguing this. But what is monogamy? Marriage doesn't entitle me to, okay, what is it? Like I can't really fuck nobody else legally. Like, so I've still got to work to, I can't just get no trim real quick. All right. Like, wow, bro. They out here. They really don't like you niggas.
If your partner doesn't want it, stop fucking whining about it.
Wow.
And start asking why she does not want to be intimate with you. Women generally have responsive sexual desire, which means we respond to sex and desire it when we feel desired and safe.
Okay. So we only get the fuck when you're in the mood. Okay. I got it. All right. So it's a one-sided deal. So I just gotta wait till you're responsive. I gotta start doing all this shit and just Again, why would I marry? Why would I marry one woman if this is the point? No, hell no. No monogamy for me. Nope.
So are you creating the conditions that make her want to have sex with you? Probably not. It's probably not pleasurable for her. She probably doesn't.
Okay, give me another woman in there. Tag another woman in, ma'am. Where's my tag another woman? You don't want to do it? Give me another woman. But what you're going to do is not punish me and my dick. All right, you can't control my dick. Okay, no pussy for you. I'm sorry. No dick for you. The other woman's getting some dick. All right, somebody else getting some dick. All right, you can't control my dick. You can't just say when I have sex. You can't determine that. But if you sign a monogamous contract, you basically are determining that. Just because you moody and shit. All right, just because you don't feel like responsive. Or I'm not about to jump no Hooters. Look, I'm going to Hooters, and that 20-year-old woman that needs some books, I'm gonna give her some books this week. Like, what are we doing? I'm a book a plane ticket and go to Thailand. And you can't tell me I can't go to Thailand because I can go and you don't. All right, so we have another one here. This is a popular subject matter that's going around Al Gore's internet. Just so you know, your wife is watching this and liking this and adding her comments in here. Just so you guys know, we have a woman that says sexual coercion in relationships. Let's listen.
I think people don't talk about nearly enough is sexual coercion in relationships, because I think when people hear that term sexual coercion, they imagine somebody physically forcing you or holding you down to have sex. Usually it's a lot more subtle than that. It's saying no, and they keep asking. It's them saying, come on, we haven't had sex in forever, or them sulking when you say you're tired.
Let me get this straight. So no means no, right? But if she turns the guy down and he doesn't continue, then he doesn't care about her. He's just giving up. Which one is going to be, lady? Which one is going to be? Oh, these guys just give up real quick by me saying no. All right, but then if you say no and I keep pressuring you, it's coercion. Which one you going to be? Which one is going to be? Pick a struggle. Like, what is going to be?
Or them giving you the silent treatment, or them making you feel guilty because I'm your husband or I'm your girlfriend. It's accusing you of not being attracted to them anymore. It's threatening to cheat or implying that they can get it elsewhere.
Exactly. Okay. So when the man exhibits power in the situation, she says no, and I go, okay, I'm going to fuck somebody else. That's still coercion. What? This is what you're agreeing to when you do monogamy. And most of the time, this is where it get. Ladies, are you here? I'm going to explain this. This sentiment is not presented initially in the relationship. In fact, it's the opposite. She's doing the opposite. She's love bombing you, snuggling, sucking you off, licking up under your ball sack, sucking your toes, tucking you in, cuddling, waking up in the morning horny, sending you dirty pictures and text messages, telling you can have it the way you want it. Okay, do what you want to me whenever you want it. That's what she got into. That's how she got the marriage. Or she said, hey, listen, I believe in God and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. I don't believe in premarital sex, but after I get married, I'm a horny girl and you'll never have to ask me for it. I'm just want it all the time. Then you marry her, you wait 90 days, 6 months, 2 years for some pussy, and then you marry this, and then this is what she does. All of a sudden, she lied, bait and switch. I think 2 times a week is good enough. Okay. You want it 3-4 times a week? What's wrong with you? You must be an addict. You need to go to a therapist. Come on, man. I'm telling you, like, this is corny. This is corny to me. But guys, there are a lot of men that are married going through this.
It's continuing to touch you after you've already moved their hand away. It's
man, touch it. You move my hand away in my house? Oh my Lord. So you living in my same house. I touch you. I put my hand on your shoulder, around your shoulder. I give you the motherfucking purple nurple, the titty twister. I give you put my hand on your lap and you move my hand away. Oh man, you moving out. You move my hand, you moving out. Pack your bags. I'm not coercing you, but pack your fucking bags. right? I'm going to get my marriage annulled. But typically, like I said, in the marriage will, this doesn't show up until when? This doesn't show up here in the connection phase, top right. This doesn't show up here in the investment phase before she wants to have kids. She's going to fuck you like crazy to have as many kids as she wants. This shows up 5-7 years down the line. Once the investment phase is completed and she no longer sees you as a person she can procreate with, now it's bait and switch. I don't want to have sex with you no more. I don't want to do this no more. Why do we need to do it as often? All right. She will get a hysterectomy and she'll tie up her motherfucking tubes, and she doesn't see you as a sexual being anymore. She's already got that invested. The house has been bought. The cars have been bought. The minivan and the goddamn Range Rover and all of that shit is bought. Investment good. Now pull back. Move the goalpost. Bait and switch. I'm not interested no more. This is what these women are saying here. Now, we don't want to pressure women into sex. I never do it, but I'm not going to beg after I've invested. Okay. And I'm not going to she's not going to minimize my investment. She's not going to say, well, that's what you were supposed to do. Well, you're supposed to fuck me too. Right. So, you can have your feelings on this, but I'm not going to beg my wife for no pussy. You're going to have to go, and I'm going to have to pay the restock fee and go out there and fuck who you want to fuck. Cause that's what I'm going to do. All right. This is the same woman, but maybe she has a different approach.
I was married to a narcissist and he expected sex from me every single night. And I know what some of you are going to say, but Marcella, you could have said no. And you're right. Technically, I could have. But if saying no means that I'm going to be punished for it, how free is my yes?
How free is my ass? Again, all men pay. So now she's charging a nigga. Now, let me tell you something. Again, I don't believe in sexual coercion. But watch this. You knew he wanted to have sex with you every day at some point. I think that's monogamy. Now, let's just say she says, I don't want to have sex every day. Where is the next woman? Okay. You're not doing, okay, that's fine. But wife number 2, wife number 3. Okay. Girlfriend number 2, side bitch, mistress, hooker, bitch at the titty bar, strip. That's what we doing. You don't want to do it? You shouldn't have married, because you knew I was putting dick on you every day to even get with you, and you did it. Okay. So you can't live up to monogamy. For whatever reason, you're uncomfortable. It makes you pain and pee. You gives you a UTI infection. All right. I hit it raw. But don't jump out here and say, I'm coercing you and you're going to feel punished if you don't give it to me. This is not monogamy. Anybody saying these marriages are monogamous, you're dead ass wrong. This to me is sandbagging. This to me is bait and switch and moving the goalposts. This is you being controlling, calling him a narcissist, but you're controlling him. He's not controlling you. You're controlling him. Let the man go get some side pussy. Go bring in your sister. Something. Okay.
Because saying no in my marriage, it came with consequences. It meant I would get the silent treatment. It meant I would feel his anger, his rejection. There would be tension in the house. I was made to feel so guilty. Sometimes I would spend days just trying to get things back to normal.
Okay, so you're non-monogamous. Okay, you're not monogamous. Or you're not agreeing to monogamy. That's not monogamy. That's control. So if my wife turning me down after breaking my goddamn back every day, paying the bills or paying any portion of the bills, doing all the grunt work, and then you promising me some pussy at the end of the night, and then you feeling like, I changed my mind and I don't want to do it and move my hand. Nah, bro. Look. Okay. You done rejected me 3-4 days in a row. All right, look. Look. I mean, this is insanity, man. This is an evil ass world. But of course, in our world, it makes sense to normies. That makes sense to normies. All right. Anyway, people playing a fucked up game. But let me do some super chats. We're going to do the main event out here. We getting you through your work day. Praise the Lord. Praise God. Praise Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Praise Allah. Praise the Holy Spirit. And all of those people preside over us as we're doing this show. I got some people to acknowledge here. Have I triggered you yet? All right. Have I triggered you? Ladies, if you're ever going to feel this way and you offer me monogamy, please don't offer it to me. All right. If you're going to ever feel this way. But the problem is they're never going to admit it. They're never going to admit that they feel this way until it's too late. Now, all of a sudden, now you paying the bills and she coming home telling you when you not going to have sex. I mean, listen. I'll tell you when you get hard. I'll tell you when you're gonna orgasm, and don't watch any pornography. Big Joker ATL says I had a homeboy that had a girl reject him because he worked in a mortuary. A week later, she got hit by a truck. I guess she was dying to see him. Shout out to you. That's a bad dad joke. All right, Big Joke out here trying to compete with Larry C. Larry C. Shout out to you right there. We have Kaylin. So if staying doesn't make a successful marriage, what makes a successful marriage? Can anyone truly know? I guess the only thing would be if the woman says she wants her husband in her vagina. Damn, marriage is tough. I'm going to tell you what makes a successful marriage. Press 1 in the chat if you want to know, because people act like I'm anti-marriage and I'm not. And most people are not going to get this, even people who marry. But there's only one thing that tells me your marriage was successful. And it's not any of these things, sex and all of this shit. You got to know going in, the woman going to renege her own pussy. All right. You already know that's going in. She's going to fall out of love. Okay. You already know he going to have side chicks and cheat on her. Sometimes she going to forgive him. Sometimes she won't. The only thing that makes a marriage successful is grandchildren. If you're both together and you can look back and you can see that you were fruitful and multiplied, you had kids and those kids have kids and you're still together. Not just y'all can do what y'all want with your dick. But if you can look through your marriage and you see grandkids, multiple kids, your kids had kids and you had kids, nigga, you won. And that is what God said was the intention. Be fruitful and multiply. That's a successful marriage. If I see you on the ranch, on the motherfucking, what is it called? South Fork Ranch, or you're on a porch in Savannah, Georgia with sweet tea and lemonade, and you can go out there and see your goddamn kids, have kids, and you can babysit them kids, and you can take a picture and you can have several generations in a photo and you still alive and together. That's a successful marriage. Guess what? How many people doing that today? I'll wait. How many people doing that? How many people trending to do that? Y'all niggas marrying 40-year-old bitches and trying to get a rare kid out of that bitch. Like what? Right? You marrying women that got other kids by other men and she ain't giving you no kids. Like what the fuck? Stepdaddy ass niggas. Y'all getting great divorce and quiet quitting marriage like Oprah said. You see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? It's not this sex shit. This makes it so that y'all gonna divorce and quiet quit marriages and then have sex as marriages. Y'all out here defrosting eggs and women doing careers and shit and having autistic kids at 47. All right, loser kids that's gonna be living with them motherfuckers for 30 years. You got people living with their parents. Half of all Gen Z live with their parents, and that's kids 18 to 30. You see what I'm talking about? Like, people are not having successful marriages. They're divorcing at 60 and 50. Like, I want to do my own thing now. It's my time. I want to find another Prince Charming. Man, kick rocks, bro. I don't want to hear shit. Successful marriages, nigga, y'all die together. Your husband die, and a week later you die just out of loneliness. And your grandkids bury you, and you go in the same fucking plot. All right, y'all next to each other, dying within a week or a year of each other. That's a successful marriage. Not like if you're married and your spouse died and you live another 10 years, all right, Y'all wasn't in love. All right. You wasn't in love. And you might have pushed whoever that spouse was to their death. All right. So that's that. All right. You might have been like, I can't wait till this nigga die. And you're like, good, I'm good. All right. Shit, I couldn't divorce him, but he dead. You watch the nigga go up and try to fix some shit in the garage and climb a ladder and watch the nigga fall off. I'm pretty sure you pushed him off that ladder. Anyway, KP says, Guru, if we accept women as it is, men won't invest in them, right? He says investment without control is humiliation. I agree, but of course you can't talk women into this. He says, other than weaponizing sex and niggering, what else is the okie doke? What else is the okie doke to look out for? I mean, what more do you want? What more do you want? I guess the next one is going to be weaponizing sex niggering is her alienating you from your children. All right. And there's too much evidence to show that people, especially black community, can't even make it 1 or 2 years. You have a child with a woman. Dude, the kid is already alienated from one of the parents, most of the time the father, before the kid can fucking walk or be potty trained. Right? The woman sees a sense of entitlement of saying, this is my kid, and you're just fucking pushed out. All right. So the kid ain't even 1 or 2 years old, and the kid, some parents already alienated. Now, some marriages take the whole marriage or 7, 8 years in alienation. All right. And it just doesn't start at divorce. It starts with the parent talking down to another parent in front of the child. Humiliating. Kids can feel when parents don't fuck and that they're arguing. You don't hide it. The kids can feel it. All right. To this day, my kids remember the very moment when we separated. Like it was the last straw. I had the last straw and I said, we're done. We didn't move out. We had a little slight argument. The kids remember it to this day. And they were like 6 and 7. Now they can't even remember the 6th grade. All right. But they remember that to this day because they saw it. They can feel it. They can feel dissension in the rank. They can feel the tension in the air. You can cut it with a knife. And they can feel, another parent pushing another parent away slightly. Okay. They don't need a knockdown, drag out argument in this type of shit. But some of y'all live in those type of situations too. And then call it a successful marriage. And y'all argue, bitch, complain, parents sleeping on the couch. And they don't hear no fucking against the wall. Kids should hear fucking, they should hear the bedpost on the wall. That's what kids should hear. Your kids should hear you taking your kids should hear the father taking the wife down to Pound Town. That's a healthy relationship. Your kids should be looking at headphones like, all right, let me put my headphones on. They fucking again. That's what they should hear. But what do y'all do? Y'all like, well, we don't want to show we're having a sexual relationship. No, you don't. You want your kids to be like, damn, they fucking, all right. They invite the friends over. All right. And they all playing video games. And then, oh shit, they in the afternoon. Oh, don't listen to that shit. Let me close the door. They fucking again. That's what they should hear. That's a healthy relationship. Yeah, you got to turn the TV up. All right, they trying to go to sleep and they hearing and she that's what they should hear. Nigga, that's healthy marriage. All right, and you that's a healthy marriage. Your kids grow up and they can't even imagine you fucking is an unhealthy marriage. And people gonna debate me and act like I'm wrong, but dude, your kids should know that y'all fuck. Kids should know they parents fuck. They should be fully aware that y'all liable to fuck at any moment. All right. Y'all just sitting around on a Saturday. All right. And all of a sudden you be like, all right, watching that fucking Elmo. All right. We'll be back in 20 minutes. All right. And they watching the DVD of Elmo and shit. And they listening, looking, they kind of confused as to what to pay attention to. All right. They're like, oh shit. Like what's going on? All right, let me go outside. All right, fuck that. They fucking again. Let me just toss this ball in the air and catch it. I don't want to hear this shit again. Your kids should walk in the room after y'all fucking and then walk in and be like, woo, what's that smell? Oh, my Lord. All right, that's the smell of sex. They should smell sex walking into your bedroom. They should smell sex. They should know what sex smell like. All right. They might not know how to identify it, but they should walk in a room in your bedroom and see that wash rag that you wiped off her belly button. They should smell they should smell Pussy funk all up in the room. Who disagrees? Who disagrees? That's how they're going to have a healthy perspective of what a marriage is. But y'all raise kids trying to hide that y'all have sex and shit, all quiet, and you covering her face with the pillow and shit. Be quiet. The kid's going to wake up. You should let them wait at the door, locked door here, and you just taking her just to the... All right. What they gonna do? What a kid gonna do? He gonna go to the room. Hey, mommy, I need to. Okay, never mind. All right. He ain't trying to hear that shit. I'll come back later. I'll come back later. All right. Shit, they busy right now. All right. What I'm doing is not important. All right. But look, I'm just trying to help y'all through the hard times and shit. He said they praying again. All right. Sound like he's strangling her again and choking her and pulling her hair and shit. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Martin Muhammad says, man, coach, what you just said was dope. You aren't taking any L's because you already took one. He said, come on. He says, when women change up, ain't shit you can do about it at all. He says, this is why I filed for divorce. I saw the handwriting on the wall, her building a guillotine for my neck. He says, stay for what? Stay for what? Okay. In marriages where women fall out of love with you, and typically they fall out of love first. We've proven this for many years on my show. Women fall out of marriage. They fall out of love first. They're the ones that fall out of love first. All right. And but they're the ones that kind of lead with love and promise love and make promises and make over promise and under deliver. And then once they fall in love, the marriage is over. Right. But they're the ones fall out of love first, but you're the ones that try to make the love work more. All right. And she'll cheat. If you do this, if you do that, and just keep moving the goalposts, and it never works. And then she gets what she needs to get out of it. And then when there's no more blood to squeeze out of the turnip, she dips. All right. She's like, it's out of there. All right. She's out of there. But that's the game you're playing. And there's really no way to beat this. The only way to beat this is to know what the long game is. All right. We're doing this not for us, but our children, our grandchildren. We're building a legacy. This is why these things were important. We're creating generational wealth. This is why these things were important, because that was the true story of the relationship, not the love part. The love part got you together. All right. And you're going to work out the magic to where maybe she's going to be supported and protected. You're going to provide and give. And there's a trade-off. And she'll look the other way when you getting pussy from somebody else. And she'll be like, all right, whatever. At least he ain't trying to have sex with me. That should be the proper response. If she doesn't want to be intimate with the guy and he goes have something else and she just looked the other way, she should be like, well, good. All right, go get it from somebody else. Right? Instead of her. But what they'll do is penalize you. Well, you can't get it from somebody else because that's control, right? She wants possession. She wants to be able to control it and get what she can get out of you by promising you sex. Shout out to our brother Nicholas B says, coach, I was able to let my married parents see their grandchildren. We are still married as of today, and so are they. Wife has been ramping up on those no sex games, though. Kids are 4 and 1, so it begins. You got the investment phase. All right, investment phase completed. More than likely, she doesn't want to have any more children, and so thus it's time to move the goalposts, bait and switch. All right. Now there's a different reason to be married, right? All right. I can't get no more kids out of the nigga. I done closed up shop. Now this is where you're going to have to play survival. You're in Survivor at this point. Okay. So you're going to have to survive a marriage. And more than likely, I mean, you got the kid that's 1 year old. Very tough. Shout out to No Government Name. Another example for Gen Z to understand. Mitches are like the guys who play video games on hard difficulty, struggling while mad at people who have fun playing on easy mode with microtransactions and shaming them for it. Hashtag the shield. Again, once you pay for something, you have the money to pay for something, it's seen as, you're doing an unfair advantage. When in fact, they want you to pay, right? Like the video game, NBA 2K. I remember NBA 2K. When you got the game, it came with all the skills. right? The player rating was the player. You couldn't really up the player rating. I think the last game was 2013. The last game, I think the one with Chris Paul on it. The player rating was the player rating. You couldn't buy into the game and shit like that. You just got what you got. After that, they started to do the in-game purchases in which then you could either buy ratings and buy packs, or you can actually do side missions and shit. All right, you can do side missions and, go out there and play in the playground and shit, and you can go run laps and you can do all of these side missions and shit like this, right? So when the game came on, I was used to, after 2013, I just started playing and pull it out the fucking pack, put the disc in, and then all of a sudden I'm trying to inbound the ball and the player fumbling the basketball. I'm like, what is this shit? They passing and the dude not even catching the ball. Like, what is this? They made the game a little bit tougher. Now, what people realized was you can upgrade this. You can skip all the side missions and just pay into it. Well, people with money, people from, suburban households and people who have money, they could just go in early enough and just pay their way to the advantage. People that didn't have money couldn't do it. So they were like, oh, they're buying their team. Well, nigga, like, welcome to real life. That was part of the game. You can buy into it, or you can spend 8 weeks, 10 weeks. What do they call it? What do they call it when you, there's something they call it where you just keep playing and playing and playing. So you can upgrade the fucking, what do they call it? I can't remember what they call it. But it's a certain word, grinding. Yeah. Okay, nigga, go grind. This is life. Okay, go spend your time. Grind. Okay. Grind it out. All right. This is a metaphor for life. Go grind it out. Go cold approach. Go motherfucking punch a clock. Go work 2 jobs. Whatever you need to do. Go stay up late at night. Make it your motherfucking life. Go grind it out. Or you could go over there and pay some money. All right. And now you upgrade it.
I got money.
Right. So you're learning what life is by doing this. And what do they do? Well, these guys paid, and I got 99, and I'm pressing you and dunking and lobbing, and I got a big nigga that's 88 foot tall. I can create my player. I can do the dance, the Cabbage Patch, and the motherfucking Dougie. So this is a life lesson for men to know. And then they think that they're going to beat this. They think they're going to beat this, or somebody's going to just say, well, you should be able to get something because we like you, or we see something in you. And it's not like that, bro. When he talks bullshit, walks. Right. They're teaching you within the game. They're teaching you within the game. And dudes out here, life ain't fair. Nigga, yeah, welcome to the real world. Your daddy should have told you life ain't fair. I feel like I got to do 10 times what the white man got to do. Okay, so what you going to do about it? Bitch and complain, or do 10 times what the white man got to do? But if you don't do 10 times what the white man going to do, you're going to be a broke motherfucker after 30. What you want me to do? Stop the world and let you off? Let you get a break, nigga? All right, put a time out, get the Infinity Stone, and turn back the hands of time, nigga? What you want me to do? You gonna sit and talk about this year in and year out? All right. Or you gonna do something about it? No government name, another zap. Okay, here we go right here. What you want me to get you born in another time when you were the Moors teaching white people how to take baths and filling and building pyramids and becoming the first Native Americans and the first Aborigines and the first Asians? All right, what you want me to do? All right, tell Christopher Columbus to stay home? Well, what you want me to do? Give you my cars and my watch and my house? You can live in that too? What you want me to do? Like, what do you want people to do? Feel bad? Guilty? Oh, damn. I got a nice car and a house. Let me give it to this nigga. All right. Like, and let me start all over. Let me take a disadvantage. This is one of these things, and so I don't get it. Somebody said the first Asian was black. I'm sorry. Are you talking about niggas or what? You talking about niggas? Because no, the first Asians weren't niggas, meaning that you're talking about black Americans. All right. Just so you guys know, black means American. Okay. That means black American, nigga. Like when you say a person's black, that means they're from America. Now, With that being said, the first Asians were not black. They were Negroid or dark. Right? They were dark skinned. Just like every fucking human that was born before that. Every human was dark skinned, no matter where they were born. Right? But black means American. Pretty much that is the standard definition of black. That is the only people who have characterized or defined themselves as black. Everybody else was something else, African, nationality. Black means American. That's why when y'all Dominicans say they're not black, they're right. They're not black. They're basically that's the least that they are. But when they say they're not black, that means they're not American niggas. That's what that means. All right. Just so you know, all right, just to try to clear this shit up, because black doesn't exist to them in their laws or nothing. Black only are in laws in America. I'm just trying to school you on that. That's what that means. So black means nothing to them legally. It only means something to you legally here. It's in the laws. It is built into the laws and the code. This person's white. This person's black. This is what they get legally. This is what they get legally. Soon as you leave America, none of that exists. All right. None of that exists. That's non-existent in the legal laws. That's non-existent in the motherfucking census. It doesn't exist. So that's why you ignorant American blacks trying to tell somebody something was black that didn't exist. Moors were not black. They were dark. Right? They were dark, nigga. They were dark from above sub-Saharan African. They were not considered black. So stop saying somebody was black. That's ignorance on a massive scale. That's displaying your ignorance. All right. That's crazy. I'm just trying to school you because you're going to sound like a fucking idiot when you come out here telling everybody's black. All right. Yeah, they were dark skinned and not related to your goofy ass in any way. They were not black Americans. All right. So saying somebody's black is just basically saying they're black American, aka niggas. All right. But anyway. Shout out to Sean Christopher. Appreciate you. And other than that, it would make sense that the first people were black, because that would be what would we call a design. All right, you have a place where the sun's beaming down on you and shit. All right, what would you have as an advantage for a human being? They would have dark skin. All right, I would say that in the absence of suntan lotion and shit like this, probably the humans that weren't dark were dead as a motherfucker. All right, they probably didn't last very long. All right, so that would assume that the people that were able to survive could live outside in the sun beaming on them all day and not catching skin cancer. All right, so that's neither. All right, that pretty simple. That the people that were able to survive for thousands of years and hundreds of thousands of years probably had darker skin, and the people who had lighter skin probably died and were not able to procreate. That's common sense. Natural selection. That would be somewhat common sense. All right, in the places where they were colder. All right, and they can hide in the cave and not be subjected to the sun. All right, they outside in the snow 10 months a year, and they had to grow hair on their backs like monkeys and chimps and apes to survive the cold winters. White people. White people are going to do that. Look at white people. Look at black people. You can look at a black person. Do they got hair all over their back? No. You know why? Because them niggas going to be in the sun. They don't need fur. All right, they don't need fur. White people, you could find white people, and they look like goddamn bears. All right, why? Because they come from a lineage of people that was somewhere cold, where dark skin was not a necessity, but fur was. And now they look like a gorilla. all the way down to the thin ass lips on their face. All right. Genealogy with CGA. All right. But but you don't see people in sub-Sahara African growing motherfucking hair on their back. They don't need it. They already got melanin. They don't need hair on their back. So advantage goes to melanin. Melanin is a superpower. That's like y'all motherfuckers. Melanin is a superpower. Melanin is a superpower, bruh. That is one of the more first thing you're gonna need when you are born. Melanin to survive. Because niggas lived outside, not in apartment complexes and shit. All right. Now, soon as I'm able to create an advantage, gunpowder, bow and arrows and shit like that, well, then my people can get an advantage over you. All right. So how do I survive? Rape, pillage, get a boat, build a boat, imprison you, whip you. Now I got an advantage, and now my people can thrive and survive, and I can keep you away from my people and procreate with white women. I mean, you know. Shout out, brother here. Shout out to our brother Russell Junk says, Coach, after these angry wife videos, paying on the front end and telling them to leave is the best option. I'll keep my magician's hat and get busy on the tricking. The solution is the Uncle Earl approach. Shout out to you.
I got money.
Shout out to you. You gonna pay either way. Shout out to our brother Larry C. Big Joker got me good with the dad joke. By the way, I have a buddy that wants to start a company that designs clear coffins. He thinks it'll be successful, but I guess it remains to be seen. Shout out to you, and shout out to you in the Shield. Appreciate you, brother. Larry C. Matriculating the ball downfield. Then it says, with the ladies' logic, if I don't want to give a woman my meat, but I do because she whines and complains, I was coerced to listen to her stupid stories and watch her shows. But it doesn't work the other way. Remember, whatever they're accusing you of, if the perceived advantage is with the dominant person, you cannot yield that same weapon against them. All right. So, you know, like white people can't yield racism to black people because it's perceived that they have an advantage. So a white person can't say it's racist and reverse racism or they've been discriminated against. There will be no sympathy there because he's seen as the dominant or superior person. Same as the man. If a man is, if a woman decides that you coerced her into doing something, well, then it's a violation. If you manipulated her in any way, it's a violation. If she manipulates or coerces you, it is not seen as the same because you're seen as dominant or more of a majority. You're seen as the person with the power. They'll say it's a power imbalance and all of this bullshit. So whatever they yield against you, liberals and Democrats, liberals are losers. Typically, conservatives are racist and mostly time winners. All right. So the loser liberals end up yielding something against conservative people because they're seen as the people in power. Whereas then if the conservative doubles back and tries to do it back to women, back to liberals, it doesn't work the same because it's seen as the conservatives are the ones cheating the law and using the tax system against them and not paying taxes. So conservatives can't do the liberals. Liberals can do the conservatives. And one more example of this is damn, I had another example. But that's how things work. Oh, drizzle. So sprinkle works, but drizzle doesn't. A woman can say sprinkle and use and manipulate you, and that's cool. All right. And then y'all bitch ass niggas be in your feelings. So, but as soon as you say drizzle, let's use these women. Now you gay and sassy. That's another example. Who has the power cannot use back in return what the other person's accusing you of. A woman can accuse you of being abusive with no evidence. You cannot get sympathy if you said your wife is abusive against you, but you strong, you can't put up with a woman, you can't handle her. You see what I mean? That's an example of you can't claim she's abusive because she's seen as less powerful and weaker. You can't say women should pay you. You're gonna be called gay and sassy. She can say you can pay her, and it's you go queen. Okay. Now, once you realize this, and not only realize it and accept it, you're going to win. You're going to win in life. You're going to win. The losers are going to sit around like incels and manospherians and complain like the shit is going to change, and it ain't. It's not going to change. A woman can remove sex from the marriage and still make you provide. If you stop providing for a woman in the response that she's not having sex, you're the enemy. You're the bad guy. Right? If also she's having sex with you in a marriage and you don't provide, people are going to be like, well, why are you still with him? But if she stops having sex with you and you keep providing, nobody's going to say, why are you still with her? So once you accept this as a reality, you can move accordingly. Last one, DG Seymour says 60K in the 400 or 401k after 30 years working is diabolical. I'm over here rolling. Yes, indeed. And they're lucky if they got 60K in the 400K. 400K. I forgot the cash apps. Bear with me. Swarthy Wizard says Roth IRA or high yield savings account. Which one's better? Well, I don't give financial advice on the internet because niggas like to argue, but we do it on the money mindset. Jacob Rivera says, keep it up, coach. He says, you got this, man. Thanks forever. Appreciate you. Eric Scott Sermon, appreciate you for your daily contribution. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Hustle every day. Love bombing equals reneging later. Yes, indeed. I often tell you, if you get into a relationship, young men, incels, Gen Z people, listen to me. If the relationship starts off very hot and aggressive, that shit gonna torpedo quick. In fact, if the male or the female is highly emotional or into the relationship early, whoever's into that relationship early is gonna be the first one to switch up fast, and they have a likelihood of finding that same thing in someone else quickly. So if they can fall in love with you quickly, they can fall in love with another nigga just as quick. Okay. So what was it about you that in motherfucking one day or a week, they just head over heels? They're not going to do that to somebody else. Shit, hell yeah. If they could get head over heels over you in a week, nigga, they could get head over heels over somebody else in one motherfucking week. Yep. Easy come, easy go. Okay. You ain't nothing special at that point. All right. So if it start off hot and heavy, all right, you just know that shit going to crash and burn. And we all learned that as teenagers. Crash and burn. All right, be ready for it, nigga. So if you get super emotional and get tied into this love bombing, soon as they pivot switch, soon as they see a nigga bigger, better, stronger, faster, she going. And Hustle Every Day says, be fruitful and multiply now is now a party foul, according to the liberals. Do me a favor, man. I got to empty the tank real quick. I promise I'll be back. Shout out to you. Let me get this show. Y'all need this main event, so stay around. And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open. Manosphere is on motherfucking trial again. The Manosphere is on trial again, gentlemen. The main event is here. I got to get through this, and I want to get this to you, man. How poly relationships are going to take over, and they're going to be the future. The 80-20 guys rules are here, and what it's developed into is the cantankerous, red pill raging, Looksmaxxing loser Gen Z incel community. That's what it's done, and we're gonna break this down like a fraction. All right, before we do this, I know you're gonna say this person called this person predicted it, and y'all gonna say some nigga on AM radio or something like that. But let's talk about this. I gotta show you something. We're gonna bring up some receipts, and because these receipts they're not on the internet anymore. What happens is people can't go back and see these. All right, but I do still have these. So this is a young CGA in Newport Beach. All right, look at this. All right, some of these things still exist. Okay, we're going to show you something here. And I'll give you the year that the video was produced. All right, so let's go back over here. Check this out. Hey, where's the video at? Let's pop this up. What video do you guys see? Oh, that's young CGA again. Somebody said my background doesn't change. All right, literally, I've lived in 4 or 5 different places doing YouTube in the last 10 years. But listen to this. Play the video. What happened? All right, it ain't gonna play. Damn, that's my receipts. All right, here we go right here. Come on, play the video. What the hell? All right, I was gonna play my damn receipts, and the shit don't want to play. All right, what happened? Can you hear me? This is not even possible. Talked about this. Poly relationships, polyamory, polygyny. Polyamory is typically when women have multiple partners. And polygyny is when men have multiple partners. Polygamy is the act of men having multiple wives. Now, some people are going, what is he talking about? This is not even possible. But take this into consideration. We have literally seen in the past 3 decades the evolution and acceptance of many types of what they used to call alternative relationships, swinging, single mothers having value on the marketplace, gay, homosexual relationships, bisexual relationships, transgender relationships where a person will trans into something else and then date somebody of the opposite gender. I mean, it creates the confusion. Today, it's more than acceptable to have any of these relationships. 30 years ago, you would be an outsider. 30 years ago, you might be even ostracized. So if you think about it, in the last 30 years, we've seen the acceptance of a lot of different type of relationships. Even now, you got multiple letters. Every week they add a letter. L, B, T, U, K, P, U, F. I don't know what they're talking about. Now, the modern day monogamous relationships and couples, that whole dynamic is in trouble. That whole dynamic is in trouble. Now, people will naturally want it because many people are conditioned. Many people will say they're in monogamous relationships when they're not. Even today, people who are in affairs are literally not in monogamous relationships. Many people who are married at about 50% on both male and female, wife and husband, are having affairs. So the idea that we are really practicing monogamy is a myth. We're not practicing monogamy more than likely. Most people aren't, although they say they are. But monogamous relationships today, they're not as necessary as they were in the past. See, family is no longer celebrated. It is actually, you can actually get demonized for wanting to be a traditional family. And it's no longer a priority. Families are no longer a priority. Like raising your kids is no longer a priority. You can go out here, feelings are more important. Even if I change your entire life, make poor decisions, more poor choice, body count, but that polygyny and polyamory are going to be the wave of the future. Now, so let me see what year this video was produced. This video was produced December 2020. December 2020, season 3. Okay. 3 or 4. December 2020. Now, some of you guys haven't been around as long enough. So what you will find is that people have kind of taken this and gone with it. But there are people before me that had this. But this is not a new thought that I'm going to tell you about. How poly and 80-20 rule is causing what we see today. Okay. We have another version of that video of me saying that. Let me stop sharing that. Come over here. Tell you this right here. This is young CGA. This is prior to that. So this is a year. This is September 2020. And it's not going to play. All right. Here we go right here. All right. It's got to think about it. All right. It's grabbing it from a hard drive. That's what I think it's doing. So it's, yeah, and it's a little bit of time delay. Come on, man. Don't be scared. Oh, with the intro, too. We got an intro.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to Coach Greg Adams TV. Shout out to the Coach Gang, and thanks for being here for this premium content. What we're going to talk about is polyandry and polygamous relationships and the rise of these relationships in our society. Now, here's the deal. Everybody kind of knows what polygamy is. It is when one person takes on multiple spouses. In our terminology, polygyny is when a man marries multiple women, and polyandry is when women marry or are in a relationship with multiple men. Now, here's the deal, man. We're going to see a rise in that based on women's exposure to multiple men on these platforms. Now, this has been unprecedented in our country, and the same thing can be said for men, but it has been unprecedented in our country for women to have this much exposure to the amount of men that they currently do. And with this exposure, there's always a need to be satisfied, but that itch is never going to be satisfied because there's always a better option out there on the playing field. Back in the day, a woman can go.
All right. So here we go right here. So, yep, that's me. And don't say YouTube is easy. Look at what happened after 6 more years of YouTube. Look at what it's caused. All this trauma. Okay. All right. YouTube ain't free, nigga. All right. Yeah. It's caused all of this fucking trauma. All right. Dealing with this shit. All right. But the reality is, I've been saying for a long time that poly relationships will start to take more precedent and be more in the future. And it's going to have some unintended consequences as a result, because women are going to be able to pick their mates, rotate through certain mates, have babies with one man, go to another man. They're always going to be able to, even have a dating strategy where they date multiple men, and the last nigga who survives wins the Survivor Series. Okay. So they are in poly relationships. Even when they're in monogamous relationships, they're not even performing monogamy. Okay. Within the marriage. And so we're seeing that with the access to multiple men in situations, women are playing the numbers game. And as a result, this has left a lot of men out. Take this point right here. Let's actually do this next video right here. So we're going to do this video. These are women here talking about the possibility of having one dominant man and multiple women. Here we go.
This on Facebook. So I seen this on Facebook. It says, plot twist, I ain't lose my man, I gained a girlfriend too. Now it's us laughing together, matching energy, stealing each other's clothes, and loving on the same man. Instead of cheating, I told my man to bring home his other girlfriend, and now we taking pictures like this.
All right, so
where's the other girlfriend?
She's down on the bottom. That's probably the main bitch right there.
All right, so you can't see it, but there's one guy with 2 women, calling it a throuple. Instead of cheating, I told my man he can bring on another girlfriend so we can all be together and take a picture like this. Let's continue.
Down up under the table.
I'm not being under the table, bro.
You think that's the main bitch?
Y'all gonna have to put me up here with the niggas.
Times is hard now. Is this what we doing?
Times is hard now. So again, as I say, follow the money. The economy will force women into this decision-making process. All right. It'll be more acceptable because economically we're doing something else. And she said right there, transactional. Times are hard. Are we doing this?
It's efficient.
3 incomes are better than 2.
Yeah. 3 incomes are better than 2. Okay. So this is not moral. This is not about morality. Economics will still be the overriding reason why people will do a certain thing. Let's continue.
Bro, I want to know who sits in the front seat. They call shotgun. I'm going to call shotgun so quick.
I'm going to let both of them sit in the front.
Well, that's a real player. I'm like, bitch, you ain't sitting with my man. Get up here.
How you feel about polygamy?
I just feel like my family going to be like, you don't love yourself no more. Did he make you do this? I can have the best of both worlds. We share these niggas anyway.
See what's happening? We're drawing a conclusion. We share these niggas anyway. What niggas you talking about? Because there's dudes out here, virgins. There's dudes out here that ain't getting nothing. Okay. But what they're sharing is the top quality guy. They're willing to share. Oh, why won't you do it? Oh, what my family going to think about me? Not, oh, it's against my morals. I don't want to share. What my family going to think? He's forcing me into doing it. He has the power. Okay. So they're willing to do it. You just got to be the right guy to get him to do it.
But she can help you wash the dishes.
She would feel like, I think that she would feel like my slave, and she gonna be like, bitch now.
I think she would feel like my homegirl. Like, what? He got you fucked up, babe. Let's go beat his ass.
Let's go beat his ass.
It's just all about perspective. She could be the leader of the pack. Like, look at both of my hoes behind me. Look at my trophies behind
That's
me.
giving you're beneath me. I'm the man. You sit on the floor.
I'm sitting on you, dog.
Yeah.
I guess it sound good until you really in them trenches. Cohabitating with two women sounds intense.
Yeah, it is intense.
But just think about it, because the fun of it would be like, okay, if one is unavailable, the other one is. Dinner better be made promptly. I want snacks.
Okay, so her rationale, again, is what we were saying earlier with the women that she's saying, oh, I feel pressured into sex. Well, if she doesn't want to have sex, the other woman's there. So the woman that's out there in the front seems to be leading the charge that she's willing to do it. She's reasoning. All right, she's reasoning. There's reasons for this. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing reasons for this. People will say in Islam that this could be facilitated in Nigeria if a man can support multiple wives. Well, today, as we'll say, is monogamy is the moral way to do it, because why? Religion, I feel jealous. But what we're seeing is not a lot of top tier men having access to this. And so that you're forced into some sort of monogamy. Here's another case of poly relationships by women. All right, this is a joke by Aline. And so let's hear what this woman has to say as the joke, how she sees men. All right, here we go. All right, let me volume it up, turn up the volume.
My friend has this rule that she has to be seeing a guy for 12 weeks before they can have sex. But if she decides she actually doesn't like the guy, he's not very good, then they can have sex immediately. So I'm just telling you guys this because if you're not getting laid right now, have hope. You might be on some girl's 257-week program. But if you are getting laid right now, then someone out there hates you. My friend has this rule that she has to be seeing a guy for 12 weeks before they can have sex. But if she decides she actually doesn't like the guy, he's not very good, then they can have sex immediately.
All right, so shout out to the cross-eyed Ling right here. But yeah, I mean, this is a female dating strategy. Female dating strategy where a woman can say, I don't see a relationship with this guy, so we can have fun. Or I don't believe I have enough leverage to get a relationship from this guy, so he gets access to sex. But I see value in you. I'm going to limit sex and put you on my program. I actually like you. I'm not going to give you sex. I don't really like you and see a future. Here's some sex. Okay. Like, whoa. But so she's saying if a woman puts you on the program, a 90-day rule restricts access to you and says she wants a relationship or marriage. She gives you a relationship as an option, as the only option. Boom. All right. She don't like you. She does not like you. In fact, it can be said that men in relationships with women, she don't like you. All right. It can be said that that's the case. We have this woman. It looks like a Jewish white woman. She has this to say about monogamy herself when she's young. Okay. When she's young. And I'm not saying I disagree with her, but this is them basically saying what they believe sex is in the modern world today. Here we go.
Don't have to only have sex with one person our whole lives. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I do that? Would I choose to only play music with one person for the rest of my life? Am I crazy? Why would I do that? Would I choose to only play chess with one person for the rest of my life? Why would I do that? Would I choose to only have dinner with one person for the rest of my life? No. So why would I choose to only live, only have sex, only have children, only have romantic, touchy, cutie moments with one person? I don't understand this.
Until she marries a guy. Till she marries him, and then she says, oh, well, you got to follow the rules. No sex with somebody else.
I'm sorry. I don't. And why do we do this? Only because we are so scared of jealousy. We are so scared of sharing. We are so scared of not being the first priority. We are so scared of seeing our partner with somebody else. And look, I've felt this many times and I was fucking jealous. And I still get jealous sometimes. All
right. Do you have the stomach? All right. She has the stomach. All right. But I'm going to stop her for a second. Now, a lot of people will say monogamy seems natural if there's jealousy. But I'm going to say jealousy doesn't determine that monogamy is natural, because there's some people out here that like to see their partner with other person. All right. There's some people out here. There's some men and women that like to see that. In fact, look at this article by CNN right here in 2018. They don't have the jealousy, so they're able to compartmentalize this and say, okay, that was about sex. That was about love. All right. Cuckolding can be positive for some couples, according to a study. All right. Am I thoroughly laying out the platform? So they're saying women they have access to multiple men, and it could be positive for the men involving it. Oh my goodness. They didn't say men having multiple wives, men having multiple partners with other women. They saying that the men, it could be a positive. No problem, guys. New world order. All right. It could be positive right here. All right, conservative cuck, that's a slur. Don't worry about it. It says acting on cuckold fantasies can be largely positive experience for many couples and hardly a sign of weakness. Oh, humanity. All right, but let a dude be out here and be like, I need 5 wives. I need this. I need a girlfriend, a side chick. They gonna call you a criminal. All right, criminal ass nigga. How dare you? All right, they gonna be sitting up here like this.
How dare you?
Which means, in effect, let's get to the meat and bones of this real quick. We have this particular video right here, a picture. And this is a picture of Lee Steinberg. All right, let me see here. Lee Steinberg.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, Lee Steinberg is an agent. He's an agent, sports agent. You guys have remembered him. I believe he was the catalyst for the movie Jerry Maguire, Show Me the Money. And take a look at what Lee Steinberg has right here.
Where the white women at?
Okay. All right.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, Lord.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. And no, these aren't his daughters, but he got a boat.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
And these are his daughters. It says right here, this is according to his post, excellent class of summer interns. Thank you to these ladies, one from UCLA, one from SMU, not a surprise, UCLA, SMU, and the other one from Cal State San Marcos. But what do you see here? All right, it is what it is.
Where the white women at?
So he has access. The rules don't apply to him. He can get women all up on the boat, get close to them, and potentially even more. All right, but yes, indeed.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Now, this post went viral because of this response right here. And this is where we're going to get into it. We got like 10 minutes to cover this. It says, we are barely a generation removed from the end of monogamy. And this is from Mitochondrial Eve. But I agree with her. I've been saying that as well. We're a generation away from the end of monogamy. It's pretty much a wrap. And this is their suggestion. Without the legal structure killed by no fault divorce, older men revert back to primitive polygamist habits, seeing young men as sexual competition who must be aborted, drafted, castrated, or financially sabotaged. And you've heard as much here. All right, put up or shut up. Money talks, bullshit walk. We need some niggas on the front line. Bitch ass niggas. We've heard as much here. But what they're saying is men can now, because even men can go out there and have younger women and what do you call it? Concubines and sugar babies. Men are getting access to women that many people feel young men should have access to those women, and older men should just go away and die. Go in a rocking chair. We even heard people attack me with that point. Oh, he's going through a midlife crisis. He needs to settle down and get married. They've all used that point. You need to stop dating these younger women. They could be your daughter's age, or that's your son's women, right? You've seen this happen. And I had to dive deep into this particular post because I then found this. And I was like, aha. Says right here, red pill rage, incels, and Looksmaxxing. We're going to go to clavicular. It says, someone said that clavicular is the world's first male-to-male transsexual, and it can't be unseen. Why are men going to these lengths? Cold approaching, desperately recording women with their meta glasses, the amount of things that they're going through. What do they call this? What do you call it? Ascending, Looksmaxxing. Why are they doing this? Interesting point that they made. says right here, let's pull this up. Why are they doing this? Incel cults. It says Looksmaxxing, according to this person, and now not that I agree, but interesting conversation. Looksmaxxing is the natural result of matriarchal polygamy, meaning that the women choosing to be with multiple women choosing to be with one man. Status is taken from young men by older men who hoard access to women. Authority is relegated to postmenopausal women. Young men are forced to compete on superficial looks alone. And what they're using is this video of what looks like some tribal men in Chad. Now they're the peacocks. Now they have to do something else, a different strategy to be able to be recognized by women because they don't have power. Remember, young men, oh, you tricking. This is an example of that, where you're using an excuse as to why you can't get access because the women are choosing, and the men have to overindulge in another strategy, adorning themselves with, women today, women will say men are sassier today. Men are the passenger princess. Men are overwhelmingly become the women. The women have overwhelmingly become the men on the sexual marketplace, and women get to decide, all of these previous videos, decide who they're going to mate with, all right, at different points of their life, decide who they're going to procreate with. And then the men have to develop some crazy strategy in order to get access to the women. And they're saying this is an example of women on the marketplace choosing and selecting the top tier men, sugar daddies, more prominent women admitting their sugar babies, because the men can access those women. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Is this causing the incel manosphere? Is this causing the Looksmaxxing community? Is this causing men not to grow up and boss up and be stuck in red pill rage? It sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty convincing. And then men cope and they try to find an excuse as to why the situation is. So now they're trying to they're becoming more women. They're becoming and taking on the tactics of women, dressing a certain way, the bedazzled jeans. The women need to pay. They need to pay for us. We're not going to approach. We're not going to initiate. We're not going to beg. We're not going to beg. All right. There's no reason for us to get involved with them. Men hoarding money instead of going. What do you think? What do you think about this particular notion? Yeah, men becoming more passenger princess, men sitting in the car while the woman pumps gas. This is an interesting notion here. Interesting notion. And it all starts off by them somehow blaming the men for hoarding the women. All right. It's your fault that you're coming down getting the women. By the way, this also happens in polygamous communities, and particularly the fundamental Latter-day Saints in southern Utah, in which the young men rebel because the older men hoard the women. And the older men kind of excommunicate or make it difficult for the younger men. The younger men see no reason to stick around if one guy gets 50 wives, all ranging from age 11 to 90. And the young man gets access to none of these women. So what do? They feel like they need to revolt. They need to escape. They need to get out of there. All right. They're like, this isn't fair for us. So they end up taking another strategy, potentially maybe overthrowing the cult, overthrowing the religion, if this in fact that's the case. People have also suggested that there's going to be an incel revolution. People said men are going to shoot each other. Men are going to take over. There's going to be fire in the streets because these men are out here frustrated. They can't get access to women. Now, we haven't seen that on a grand scale, but what we have seen is men trying to figure out how to exist in this world. We also seen men decide to go overseas. All right. Passport bro. To where it's more advantageous for them to get access to women that are seen as easier or more impoverished, or they don't have the advantage that the women have over here, only to find out when they get over there, the women got multiple men too. All right. Those women got multiple men too. In fact, every nigga that get off the plane every week got got access to that woman. And even if you get with her, that woman probably can still you just have this particular habit. All right, we're getting close to the end, but shout out to you guys for surviving. All right, the main event was the main event. And somebody said young men will have AI girlfriends. That's actually the same thing. That's actually the same response. I can't get access to women. That would go into red pill rage or incel behavior. So it's not looksmaxxing, but that would be incel behavior. You see what I mean? Like, yeah, it ain't looksmaxxing, but it's incel behavior for sure. And men are going to try to find a way to exist. All right, fuck it. I can't get these women. And so we're going to call them prostitutes, whores, and skeezers. I'm not going to marry them. Their body counts are too high. So they'll just revert back to red pill rage and incel and being a looksmax loser. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Let me get some super chats on the way out. I got like 5 minutes barely. Somebody says, is this natural selection? Indeed it is. All right. It's natural selection. We're literally on natural selection on steroids. On steroids. Like we're experiencing natural selection on steroids. It's accelerated and it's going so fast that we can't even adapt. And technology is moving so fast, we can't adapt to it. Like we're not innately able to adapt to the amount of technology that we have. Don't you find that as much technology we have, we seem to be more busy with the technology? Like we haven't found a way to make technology work for us to an extent. Like we have more access to shit, but we spend more time doing the shit. That means we haven't caught up with it. It just keeps replicating so fast that we can't get a grasp on it. People are now finding out that all of this access to social media 20 years later has caused more women to be depressed, more women to be insecure, men to lose faith in that they can actually build something, right? Because they're seeing young men win, a few young men win. Everybody thinks everybody else is happy. People can watch my Instagram and be like, he's living the life. He's living happiness. Like I do that 24/7. And so you put the highlights up and then you have people say, well, I don't have that, so I'm out of it. Okay. I'm out of the game. It's over for me. Instead of going, damn, okay, let me listen to how he got it. Even if a guy tells you how he got it, you don't believe it. Even if he shows you his life, people say it's set up. It's not real. So we're not adapting. And then you see AI and you'll be in the comment section arguing on the AI video. So the AI video is real, but the real person's life is fake. The real person's life is scripted. The AI video, y'all can't even figure out is fake. You see how fast we can't adapt? Everything's moving too quickly and we can't adapt to it. And so relationships they're changing so fast that women can't even adapt. They changing every week their dating strategy. They want a rich guy. And then when a rich guy controls her, she wants a generous guy that's rich and don't expect nothing back. Everything's okay. Everything's happening too fast. Shout out to our brother here. Hustle Every Day says strong black women will be doing sucker shit for money. And he says positive cuckoldry. He says women don't hear themselves talk. Maybe they do. All right. Maybe they do. And maybe they do. Yeah, they want the sugar daddy that don't want the sugar. They want men to contribute and be generous, but expect nothing back in return. And then they want the woman to be the breadwinner. They want her to have the money and then the nigga be rich. Like, you know, it's just happening. And then when they do it, they end up regretting it. And then they're like, well, we want to do something else. No Government Name says, I have been married, but morality doesn't really keep marriages strong, but could be the icing on the cake. Whoever has the leverage in a relationship and marriage should apply pressure rather than hoping it would be perfect. Shout out to you for that one. And I really do have to close these up really quickly, so I'm going to speed run through these. Thank you for the contributions. Caitlin says, so if kids should know that their parents are having sex, I guess you wouldn't mind parents who make out in front of their kids. They should. He says the sad part about wives denying sex is that sometimes her husband could have never cheated. Women really aren't good at monogamy. Dude, your kids should see you kissing and shit and hugging and intimate. I'm in a full agreement. Now, they shouldn't see you fucking, but they should hear it. All right. They should see you holding hands and touching. But what do you see? Go ask two married people to kiss. They'll tell you love exists and all of this shit. Go to somebody that been married for more than 8 years, 7, 6, 5. Tell them to kiss. See what happens. Tell them to make out. Dude, they'll look like their brother and sister trying to kiss. All right, they'll be like, kiss you? Yeah, with the tongue and all that, slobbery. Did you play basketball in high school and college, and were you good at it? All right. All right. That's probably relative, but yes. It's relative. Some people probably think I was amazing. Some people think I sucked. Justin O says, I remember when my ex asked me, can she go on a girls trip? Told her, that's fine. I'm going to hang out with my female coworker. She was irate. And that's what I would have said. You going on a girls trip? I'm going to be hanging out with some bitches at the house. And shout out to JC one time. Appreciate you. Chris says, they're saying that Americans are leaving in record numbers and denouncing their citizenship. Should that be a good thing for the ones who want to boss up here? All I got to say to those that left is goodbye. Yes, I think in order to most people to survive, they're going to have to leave. And that's okay. All right. You're going to have to find a place in the world, but leaving is an okay strategy. But depending on where you go is going to be your answer. And if you're hoping that America is somewhere else and cheaper, you're wrong. All right. You're going to go somewhere that is somewhat underdeveloped. You're going to go somewhere that's going to have some problems. The country could fucking collapse in 3 months. The government is corrupt. All right. You got motherfucking smog and shit like this. You can't own a firearm. Okay. You're never going to be a millionaire there, no matter what. Okay. So, whereas you stay in America, the possibilities just flip. Clean water. Niggas can't drink water. right out the goddamn faucet. Earthquakes, floods. All right. I had a girl in Manila show me there was a flood yesterday and all the shit was shut down. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but, it's fine. I think it's an okay strategy to move somewhere where it's more advantageous for you. That's not a big deal. All right. Not a big deal. I don't think people are weaker for that. Now, I will say that once you make that determination, you're going to realize that motherfuckers is weak sauce when you get over there. All right. But retiring is another thing. And shout out to our brother, Kevin Sullivan says, Kendra out here backed by Oprah in the New World Order. She really isn't in it for the putting the people together. Honestly, I think she's part of the agenda. Well, it is what it is. All right. But look, I got to close this show out. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Appreciate y'all for being here. We may be back tonight. Peace.